Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hi. Hi. Hey Grubby, any Northgard today? Just had a multiplayer game where I had 3 giants in my army. Smashy fun. Yo, that sounds great. The real Harold Godwinson. No Northgard today, most likely. No, most likely, but I am playing it next week. I had a lot of fun with the game. I think both in Path of Exile and Northgard, I had a great first time playing impression. I can't say the same for Counter-Strike Go. Although I'm glad that I did it, I spent so much time being dead in CSGO that it was hard to find enough playing time and enough enjoyment. But yeah, Northgard PoE I think had great new player experience. Which is interesting because when you actually look at what people that play Path of Exile a lot feel and think, you would be led to believe that it has a bad first player experience.
Long time no see. After my long Twitch break, I was watching the last B2 Weekly Cup and the post stream was lots of fun. Will you continue post soon?
Yes, I will. In the weekend. Either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, or all of them. I don't know yet. Yeah, I will continue. The voice is echoing. Okay, I have to go back to the headset. I'm so surprised that it's echoing these days. I'll wear my headset. No, I'm glad that you let me know, Candy. I appreciate it. It sounds like a god is talking. Well, a god, it was talking. It's Eric. Eric is in. Did you see Pato come back to Warcraft 3? What do you mean come back? I've been playing against him for like a year now. Like 20, 30 games. Yo, did you see my comeback to stream? I had retired since yesterday, 15 hours ago. Look, check this out, guys. If you look at this, yeah? This is my recent Path of Exile upload. Actually kind of a nice intro. I hear a lot of people say the game is hard, but this doesn't seem hard at all. Open the passive skill screen. Whoa! Let's see. Someone said that it has a bad new player experience. The thing about the PoE talent tree, it's complicated for a small fraction of the player base. Everyone else just copies the pro. Because PoE is heavily against new players trying their own build. The thing is, I do try my own build, and I haven't felt the game is against me. What I'm expecting, based on what everyone is saying, so what happened, is that that I'm gonna have difficulty suddenly advancing because I keep dying. Here. Storm Braining. PoE has one of the worst new player experience MMO RPG out there. First of all, it's an ARPG, right? Not MMO? Or is it? Is it MMO? I thought it was an ARPG. But either way, semantics. Is it one of the worst new player experiences? I don't think so. I mean, of course I had a bit of help from chat. But even by myself, I think I would have been totally fine. It will be against you, Kekve. And I think that's fine. Then you try again. You make a new character, you try again. You either follow a build or you theory craft your own. I still don't think it's a bad new player. What a lot of people that are really into a game don't understand, and I think that includes myself, is that there's a huge difference between new player experience after 50 hours, by which time you've already been suckered in, or new player experience after 50 minutes, by which time you'll already have quit if it was bad. You think someone that starts the campaign / tutorial in PoE, reads the lore, kills the beasts, and levels up 5 times, you think they have a bad new player experience? Like, who could possibly be overwhelmed by the first 1 hour in PoE? That's the new player experience, the first 1 hour. Not the first 150 hours. I played Northgard. I had a great new player experience. PoE, great new player experience. People are trying to optimize their first character so much instead of enjoying the game. Exactly. Imagine I'm trying to optimize my one-on-one RTS Warcraft 3 build the first time that I ever played a game. Hell no. I was reading the units my first game. Yeah, you hit a wall on the map late game. Who cares? You know what I mean? It's like, you don't think I hit a wall when I meet Happy on ladder in Warcraft 3? It's like, well, there's no point practicing and beating 99% of the world, finishing the campaign and having thousands of hours of fun if eventually you're forced to play against Happy. When in doubt, big damage. Yeah, anyway, that's my feelings on it. Now let's talk about the games that have been scrapped, guys. Did you guys realize 2 great games just died? I bet you know what I'm talking about, don't you? 2 great games that we love or would love. Which one? Well, not Warcraft 3 and HOTS, not chess and checkers. It's 2 Blizzard mobile games. After financing dispute, companies said to disagree over financial terms for the title. The falling out raises questions about a long-standing tie-up. Blizzard and NetEase have a bit of a lover's spat. We're not talking about Warcraft Arclight Rumble, which is definitely coming. There were 2 other mobile games in production by Zhiping Huang and Jason Schreier. Activision Blizzard Inc. and NetEase Incorporated have torpedoed a World of Warcraft smartphone game that had been in development for 3 years. It's so sad. We were all going to be loving that game. I was waiting for it. I know you guys were waiting for it. I had pre-ordered it for $500. I hope I get my money back. But even if not, I'm just hoping it goes to the developers as a kind of consolation for not being able to bring out the game in full. Yeah, we were all looking forward to it, I know. No, this is not about Warcraft Arclight Rumble. This is Project Neptune. More later. NetEase has disbanded a team of more than 100 developers tasked with creating monetization for the title, only some of whom were offered actual game development roles. People familiar with the matter said. The 2 companies disagreed over terms and ultimately called a halt to the project, which had been kept under wraps, a person familiar with the deal said, asking not to be identified, discussing private information. The decision casts uncertainty over Blizzard's partnership with China's number 2 gaming giant, which affords the US studio a valuable window into the world's biggest mobile market. Hangzhou-based NetEase publishes World of Warcraft and other Blizzard franchises in the country, and is also a co-creator of the recently critically acclaimed, I think we can say that, extremely critically acclaimed Diablo Immortal, which is on track to become the best game in the world despite criticism about its modest monetization. The now cancelled title, codenamed Neptune, was envisioned as a massively multiplayer online role-playing game set in the same universe as World of Warcraft. It wouldn't be a direct translation of the popular online game, but a spin-off, set during a different time period. A spokesperson for NetEase declined to comment. An Activision Blizzard spokesperson did not have a comment, even if they wanted to comment. They didn't have one. NetEase had one, but they decided to keep it to themselves. Activision Blizzard foray into mobile was one of the driving factors between Microsoft's $69 billion acquisition of the US gaming powerhouse, which has faced allegations of sexism. In May, the Blizzard subsidiary unveiled an upcoming mobile game set in the Warcraft universe, a strategy title called Warcraft Arclight Rumble, that resembles Supercell's popular Clash Royale. Yet Blizzard's mobile initiatives have not all been successful. What do you mean, yet? Where have Blizzard's mobile initiatives been successful? Oh yeah, never mind. Immortal and Hearthstone. The company also cancelled another Warcraft-based project, an augmented reality game similar to Pokemon Go, Bloomberg, which incidentally is the only more successful mobile game in terms of profit than Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal earned $100 million in 8 weeks. over mobile, and Pokemon Go did that in just 2 weeks. $100 million, guys. In 2 weeks. Which, if you remember, if you've played Pokemon Go on launch, it was a global phenomenon. I was playing it a lot, except, well, you know, I was trying to play it a lot, but the servers were always down. Guess $100 million still doesn't mean you can have good servers. Bloomberg News has reported that game, codenamed Orbis, had been in development for more than 4 years. World of Warcraft was released in 2004 and remains one of the biggest cash cows for Activision Blizzard and NetEase, which has been the game's Chinese distributor since 2K9. Its next expansion, Dragonflight, is planned for release later this year. Chinese game developers have shown themselves adept at making global mobile hits such as PUBG Mobile, AFK Arena, and Genshin Impact. Tencent Holdings has adapted the Call of Duty franchise for mobile in partnership with the main Activision division of the corporation. So sad. It's so sad we're not going to get these two games out. Yeah, it's because Jason Schreier is posting for them, Paksaji. Now, I think although these two, I think it's really sad that these two get cancelled. They would have probably been great because they would have very likely been modeled after the extremely successful, enjoyable, fair, entertaining, and friendly monetization and gaming system of Diablo Immortal. In fact, it's working really, really well. Diablo Immortal Will spends $100,000, loses access to PvP. So let me give a little bit of background how this works, as far as I understand it. When you are a non-spender, or when you're a spender, it actually tracks how much you're spending, and it will put you up against people that also spend money. And I would imagine that it is both possible and chosen for a developer to put a money spender, periodically at least, against people that spend more money and therefore are stronger. As we know, Diablo Immortal is an extremely successful game at leveraging pay to win and making someone that spends money literally get more and more powerful with their character. But you gotta be kept in check. You gotta be shown every now and then that even if you spend, there's always someone richer than you and therefore more skillful than you. So if you're just spending $30,000 on a game, of course you should be beaten by someone that spends $50,000. So in order to prove that, it should put you up against them in their Rite of Exiles and their battles and whatever, in their battlegrounds. And then you can learn that you ain't shit. You're nothing, right? But what happens if you spend more money than anyone else, and it tries to? Because I think this is a very smart, evolving system where they just write some code where they say, if spend equals 100,000, then match versus $200,000. And it tried to look for that, and it didn't find anybody. So what happened to him is that he would spend 20 hours in queue or 40 hours in queue, and he wouldn't find anybody. Diablo Immortal Will says PvP games have become inaccessible for them after they spent $100,000 upgrading their character in Blizzard's free-to-play RPG, leaving them unable to compete in either Battlegrounds or the immoral clan contest Rite of Exile. Completely coincidence that they chose the word exile after Path of Exile exists. 100%. YouTuber and Diablo Immortal streamer JT Is All Business says they have spent 2 to 3 days in total waiting to be put into a queue for a Battlegrounds game, with each attempt ending without them finding a match. This is apparently doubly frustrating as the clan lead by JT Is All Business recently won the Rite of Exile battle on their server. Wow, they're really skillful. Enshrining them as the reigning immortals. He repeatedly receives prompts telling him to prepare to defend his reign by playing Battlegrounds, only to find that Battleground matches are inaccessible. Isn't it funny how the money scaling system to make you jealous of someone else's skill and gear and spending actually malfunctions by functioning properly? Just because he couldn't find someone above him. Also troublesome is the Right of Exile match itself. The Immortal Clan, headed by a business, JTSL business, is expected to defend its reign over its server, but when he travels to the Right of Exile entrance to register the clan, again, he's not offered the chance to join or schedule a PvP match. Of their 300 clan members, between 30 and 40 have spent at least $1,000 upgrading their characters since reaching immortal status. If the clan cannot be registered for the Right of Exile, their rivals will simply face a group of NPCs, giving them a potentially higher chance of claiming the Immortal's crown. Spent a ton of money right at the start, which meant they played 100 battlegrounds without losing. This huge run of victories has possibly increased JTSL business matchmaking rating, the MMR, higher than other players on their Diablo Immortal server, meaning that the game is now unable to match them to a suitable opponent. But what about someone really skillful? There must be like a free-to-play 12-year-old that has played a lot, grinded a lot, and is very skillful and good on mobile interface, and is therefore able to beat him, no? Wouldn't they be able to get to the same MMR? Oh, wait, never mind. Money is skill. Yes, okay, I get it. JT states they have considered requesting a refund for the money they spent on their character, saying if this character can't be in Battlegrounds again, I don't want it. Luckily, everything has already been fixed, and Blizzard has created a new spending threshold to allow him to be back into the game. It's fixed, I'm in. Turns out, money talks. Of course, it's a high priority to get your $100,000 spender immediately back into the game. And they managed it. It's great. He's back.
Literally, I'm not going for any kills in here. I'm taking the first L just so my record does not go insanely crazy. However,
now he's throwing, even though he couldn't possibly throw. He's throwing to tank his MMR so he can keep playing. And they fixed it.
I will be live on Twitch doing BGs on the Barb. That's going to be at twitch.tv. I'm just excited to be in the Battlegrounds on the Barb right now, dude. Just straight up excited. If I'm not mistaken, I saw my boy Skeleton here.
He's playing with one hand. So I think that's all the Diablo Immortal content that I actually ever want to see. Well, great stuff, man. Great stuff. The dude tweeted 40... Yeah, I saw that, EvoCore. Wait, should we be mad at Blizzard or happy they listened? I need direction. Well, we should not play the Immortal, that's all. The whale has become too heavy for its own good. It now falls prey to the plankton it once fed upon. And so the cycle of gacha continues. Yeah, if I had spent 100,000, I would definitely be happy if they listened to me and fixed it. Refund 100k. So, it's pretty impressive though, no jokes, that these two games were canned. These two mobile games in Warcraft universe by Blizzard, that they were canned after development of 3 to 4 years on each, respectively. Don't you think? Like, why do you think they got cancelled? Well, there's two Warcraft mobile games that they were making. One augmented reality, aka like a la Pogo, and one a la World of Warcraft. They spent so much time and money on these games and can it regardless. Is it too much to believe that they saw, our Diablo Immortal monetization was so heavy-handed let's tune it down a bit. Blizzard said, let's be good. And then NetEase was like, oh, come on. And Blizzard was like, no, let's be good. Let's tune it down. NetEase was like, ah. And then Blizzard was like, oh, then I don't want to do it anymore. And NetEase was like, fine. Do you think that's what happened? What do you think, Logan? Maybe the project just didn't work out. Don't need to assume malice or incompetence. Yeah, we don't know. But I want my money. Can they cancel development of Arclight Rumble while they're at it? Dude, Rumble's already on our launcher, man. Did you see? They added it. My cat has been in a very demanding mood this week. Does Logan go through moods like that? No. He's pretty consistent. Peggy 7. I don't know cats much. That sounds more cat-like to me.
People speedrun the game and run into enemies hoping to one-shot them. If they don't, their build is bad. Kek. Normal people don't want to finish campaign in 3 to 4 hours. Kek.
How long do they spend? What, they want to spend like half a minute? How do you like AoE 2? Yeah, I like it. Escu's some. I just like it. Like, probably, I think it's a 7 out of 10 for me. I think it'd be higher if they had better control scheme. Are you playing with the Viper today? No, not today. I mean, I can check in and ask him. Not today. Not planned at this time. How important is the Ancient of Wonders trick to get 2120 pop? Because you have to do it while also not last hitting thing. Yeah, it comes at an awkward time, old White Rider. Basically, it depends. Are you going to 21 pop and then tech? Or are you going to 22? If you go to 21, I suppose you could just not do it. If you go to 22, you would probably want to do it because it will delay both of your wisps. Yo, thanks for the gift sub, Mamoon. I'm gonna look at the AoE 4 patch notes tomorrow when I'm streaming it. Oh, I'm not on flow yet. Yo, thanks for the prime, J-Balls. I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Did you see my answers on your tweet to RTS Legends? Would be cool if you did some more of that. Were you the one that said we should play 6 games together? 6 RTSs? So AoE 4 is a 5 out of 10? No, AoE 4 is a 8 or a 9 out of 10 for me. Do you see why AoE 2 is so consistent and why some people see it as way superior to AoE 4? No, I don't see that. I don't actually see that. But I do think that the end game battle loop, or the mid game and the end game battle loop, for AoE 2 is probably in a better place right now than for AoE 4. Let me explain. Is Warcraft a 10 out of 10? Of course Warcraft's a 10 out of 10, yes. For me, yes. But, you know, for other people it can be different. Look, I think the way I understand is the current end game battle loop for AoE 2. Let's compare them all. AoE 2 end game battle loop, I think, is a combination of skirmishers, mangonels, archers, probably knights, maybe some unique units. And there's battles and there's raiding. And there isn't that much walling. And there are, of course, keeps, or castles as they're called. But I haven't heard or seen that many games are 1 hour slugfests where you're constantly sending infinite units into each other. The endgame AoE 4 battle loop right now, like the gameplay loop, is kind of pushing towards non-stop engagement, running 50 pop of units into each other and then remaxing every minute. With everyone stonewalling and a couple of trebuchets on each side, a couple of keeps and castles, infinite food, infinite gold, infinite wood. That's how it feels like many games end. And it does take 2 to turtle up. For AoE 2, I think it's probably not like that, but I don't know 100%. The endgame loop for Warcraft 3 is actually pretty interesting. You're both out of gold, you're out of creeps, and you just fight for attrition. Or maybe you're out of gold, but not out of creeps. Or you're out of creeps, but not out of gold. Those are the 3 most common situations in Warcraft 3. And I think they're tactically interesting. And that can happen as early as 15 or 20 minutes into the game. Okay? But for AoE 4, the end game starts at 40 minutes and can last for hours. And for Northgard, I've heard that the end game is you turning all your villagers into warriors and attacking, and then rebuilding your pop, waiting for villagers to come back, and turning them into warriors and fighting again. And I don't know if that's true or if that's optimal, because the way I see it, some RTS champion players may not have played Northgard yet, and may find a better way to play it. Might be possible. Or maybe it is the optimal way to play. And I don't know if it's still going to be changed or not. And I haven't actually verified that myself yet. Yeah, it sounds pretty fun. It's on my mind too, the Stevie 07. AoE 2 was a 6 out of 10 for me in the beginning, but it just became better and better for me. The AoE 2 community pros is amazing as well. Yeah, looks like a fun pro community, Escusson. I have to say, watching you play with Viper has been amazing content. I could watch that shit the whole day, every day. That's awesome, thanks. Have you tried Songs of Conquest? Yes, I'm playing it this weekend. Did you like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 back in the day at all? Well, let me see. What is all this? I did not look this shit up. Oh, it's because all the streamers that I watch, Ludwig and Moist, they happen to all put girls on their thumbnail. I guess it works. I guess I should put more girl on my thumbnail too, but anyway. So yeah, do I like Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Yes, I like it. And
5 months isn't much compared to others, but I am glad I'm finally paying my homage.
Hey, I really appreciate that, Stygian the Lizard. Welcome back to the club. And Raiden27, thanks for the sub as well. Whitewater14, what up, dude? Thank you.
Today is an insane day at work. I'm happy to have this on in the background.
I'm thinking like you have team building exercise where everyone acts clinically insane. Like today's an insane day at work. It's a way to build relations and kind of relax after a heavy grind. Well, I'm assuming you mean it in a metaphorical sense. Songs of Conquest was really good as well, and I want to play it again this weekend. And I will. Is it worth the buy? Yeah, I think it's worth the buy. It's only like, what, 20 bucks? Even Grubby gonna adhere to irrelevant girl to clickbait. We all going full mobile model. Irrelevant girl? It has to be relevant. I have seen people do that, where they put a girl in the thumbnail that has nothing to do with the content. They don't even know them. If it is relevant, if you're discussing them, then it's okay. Then it's like just putting a guy in the thumbnail. Will you possibly be putting up reviews on the newer games you're playing? Reviews? I think for most of the games that I've played, I haven't played enough to do a review. Of course, gaming journalists would like to argue with that. They're like, what do you mean you haven't played enough? You only need to play for 2 hours to properly review a game. But honestly, I don't feel like I have played enough to review them. I will say that I've played enough to give first impressions, and I do give them, but more kind of ad hoc, impromptu. So I've given my thoughts on my first player experience of Path of Exile, Songs of Conquest, of Counter-Strike Go, of Northgard. I just haven't anthologized them and made videos and clips and stuff out of it. Grubby, have you considered streaming as Grubella, like Fan sometimes streams as Faniella? You don't want that, trust me. You think you do, but you don't. Let me find Grubella. It's gotta be somewhere. I did the lip pursing angle picture. Not bad. Why so many pictures of corn? What? What do you mean corn? There were 0 pictures of corn. Oh, you thought this was corn? This is my cucumber. Corn is code for something else? What? I don't want to know. That is not a cucumber. It is. What was that? I just joined. My friend asked for her name. Have you tried Headhunter Spirit Walker Double Orb versus Undead yet? No, but thanks for the reminder. I will consider it. Have you heard of Immortal Gates of Pyre? Yeah, I've played it. I didn't super love it. I felt like it didn't feel that good the first time I played it. Maybe it gets better. Yep, you missed it. Could check the start of the stream, Ashmay. Long walk. Hey dude, GOHF. Guys, remember our last game of Warcraft 3 in one-on-one against Ashash? Can we do this? Cannot. We cannot check other people's stats anymore. That was usually quite fun in early games of Battle.net. Apparently. Pretty neat. Yo, Cropman, welcome to the Grubsters. Have you played Age of Darkness? I have not. Link it to me on Discord feedback channel and I'll check it out, Angel Bane. No, I found it unbearable in Hurin. Well, you remember the command for it, Old White Rider. Wow. We need more lumber. I can do that. Yes. I want to find the one wisp that he's going to be sending somewhere. If you micro well, you can get a good few hits in. That's one free wisp. He spent mana, so you know it's treants, even if you didn't see the treants. It's all about maximizing hits on him with fake units and auto attacks with the Farseer, and minimizing hits on your own Farseer. You can also check sometimes for if he has an expansion or not. I like it, like, you play against someone that you haven't played a lot against, but you can tell that they are either actively thinking a lot about the game, or you can tell that they are watching other people play the game to the point that they get a lot better at it and making the right plays. So, like, he has learned the early game micro, yeah? He's doing it similarly to the top elves. And yet I have used one Farseer to keep all the archers busy. It seems quite effective.
Just passing through.
Hey.
Have a nice stream, hype lol.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So he's leveled up, that means my headhunters have to leave. But I'm gonna stay near-ish to see if he goes for a bigger camp. Thanks, Artemixer. Yeah, he's making a tree now. That's why I'm here with headhunters as well. After all, the headhunters are just an accessory as well. An accessory to crime! Worth it. What a great result. What a great result, really. Yo, thanks for the sub, Thus 1988. Let's get Catapult and TC second. Oh, he might do the expo. I mean, he might do the shop now. I mean, why wouldn't he? I have a pretty big gap in production, actually. Because of all the upgrades that I'm getting. I could have gotten mercs. Let's go, burning oil.
Yes, Lord Chief. Yes. Okie dokie. Yes. I should be How can I help? We're under attack.
Mountain giants. He's remaking shop, he cannot make MGs right now. Level 2 with greater invel and a lot of defense items. The 51 food timing attack. Why are we on just chatting? We're not. We already switched. Nice. I like the backwards towers. I mean, they feel nice. Because he has to go really far out of his base to stop the first one, and they're fortified. But then they also didn't end up actually mattering. So. And if he kills your army, he can clean them up pretty much for free. So I don't know. They don't do a lot to MG and archers and treants. Yeah, those catapults really did the job. Surprisingly decent against archers. What is better for beginners, elf or orc? Well, if you can inch the war creep, elf is easier. If you, but elf is more rushed. Like elf gets rushed more. As orc, you are the rusher. So in a way, orc is easier. Like elf is stronger generally, but that's like at the high level. I wonder if like just Farseer Grunt Rush is easier to win at certain level. Like if you take two equal skilled players of low level and you have one Farseer Grunt Rush, the other guy who is on Keeper, like meta inch to 4 creeping, I think the orc has an advantage. Who donated $150 for Monday's show match? Oh, let me check, man. You're asking me something. Buzz Lightwork. Buzz Lightwork. I can't play the Back to Warcraft Cup on Friday. By the way, I have extremely dry eyes. I have to turn on the humidifier. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get some eye droplets. You have to take dry eye seriously. Don't just suffer it. You could get problems. It's like he's trying to squat to fit on the picture frame. Yep, I'm raising the humidity in the room. I've turned on the humidifier and I got some eye drops. Dinner looked exceptional. Since you've been playing CSGO lately, have you tried out the Hunt Showdown? I have not. That sounds pretty niche. But I'll make a note. Oh, I drank a lot of water. I got eye drops, I drank a lot of water, and I turned on the humidifier. Now, if I'm crying, it will be because I lose to Underimba. Ah, wait, Mr. Adidas, what did you want to see again? It was Walkers and Zerkers. Kata OP under Dimba. Isn't it hot in Netherlands this summer? Would not humidifier make it uncomfortable? Nah, I have aircon too. Aircon makes it dry.
Well wishes to Grubby and chat. Love spending time here.
Wait, I have to check the user, Mr. Adidas7. He wanted me to try this build. Headhunter, Spirit Walker, Double Orb. Okay. You remembered Blade Master Souls. Poor Juan just fell victim to a drive-by from Kevin. What do you mean drive-by? You have very clear diction. I'm from Ukraine and I understand well what you're talking about. Thanks. I think I don't always have clear enough diction, but I try to do better. It's just weird to strike a balance between over-enunciating and being clear while not seeming like you're speaking in an artificial manner. That's a difficult balance to strike. But I think clarity is important. It really depends how much attention I'm paying. He got crushed in Meisterschaft, first from Keeper Hunt, then Hippo Rider Fairy Dragons. Huh. Good oppo, yeah. High side.
Of course. I see. Watch out.
Watch out. So a lot of people fast expanding on this map these days. If I did the wolf too, I got it. He's lucky. Lucker that I have bad micro. I'm lucky too.
complete. Anything you want. What? Yeah. What you want me to do? What you got it? What you want me to do? Anything you want. You got it. What? You want me to do? Anything you want. What? Don't mess with that.
Yeah, enough already. Just go home.
What you want me to do? What you want me to go? You got it. Who you want me to kill? Anything you want. Who you want me to kill? What you want me to do? Yeah, I kill what you want me to do. Hide it. Who be my next big death? Who be my next big death? What you want me to do? We're under attack. Yeah, who you want me to kill? Hide it. Kill it. Be easy. Who do I kill first? As a jingle man. We be German. Move faster. We're complete. My power. Yeah, man. Direct. We're under attack. What you want me to use my power? What you want me to direct my blade? Who be my next big death? Move faster. What you want me to go? My blade be thirsty. Who do I kill? What? We be German. My blade be thirsty. My eyes are so hiding.
Wait, why did my Farseer not come immediately?
Watch out.
Probably removed it from group for a bit. His slaughterhouse looks harassable, but I would have to go there immediately. That's 1 point for Spirit Link.
Watch out. Direct my blade. It is. I am one next big death. I answer you are home. We are enemies, my eyes. There is my eyes, my power. As you go by. We are enemies. Hide it. Use my power. Direct my blade.
Wait, why did they wake up too? Feels a bit risky. A bit. Just kind of steamrolled me. Now he can do all these.
My eyes were troubled. I dreamed of this. It is.
I have to keep going. I already went there.
I see.
Hopefully he'll just creep jack instead of clearing out the entire bottom of the mat.
I am.
Huh? What the hell? I clarity'd under invul and it still got cancelled.
Spirits of destiny away. I dreamed of
Because fiend shots were still midair. Kind of OP. This is still better for me than if you did the whole bot. I think I don't take any of the creeps anymore. I can't go out. I can get TC3 though. Almost. Oh, I wanted those creeps. GG. Yeah, some parts of it feel good, but some parts don't feel that good. No streamer has reforged graphics. Well, they tried, but then they went out of business because it looked like ass. It's like selling a hot dog, but instead of hot dog, you're selling... Actually, selling ass would probably do quite well, but anyway. They're all gone. They went out of business. It sucked. Yo, Gym Fighter, Xavier next. Thanks for the subs. Can you do an over-explained game? Yeah, sure. I just rewatched the news. Love the misreads. Cool, thanks. Yeah, how many people would need a donkey? That's a good question, Vivi. Yeah, the problem is walkers don't cut it, do they? Walkers and orbs. Alright, let's try to do an over-explained game. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open up with the Bloody Beginner Headhunter build, Farseer and Headhunters. It's against Undead on Echo. Oh, we played against TBCBM in Nostalgia Battlefield. He was the only player I beat. I was quite out of shape. But on Twisted Meadows, my ally said, go grubby style, and I did some good old-fashioned raider hit and runs, and it worked. I went like 1-4 or 1-5 at this event. Anyway, yeah, let's play Farseer Headhunters. He is very good, by the way. We may have played on ladder since, I'm not sure. So on this map it is fairly common for undeads to want to fast expand. And I can either go to him immediately or start creeping. But I think Farseer generally does most when harassing. As long as you don't go in and die. You don't walk to them and then you die. Get surrounded or whatever. You can die to a bunch of things. Nova Surround, Impale Surround, and Sleep Surround. You can also get surrounded by DK with Aura. Of course, that would never happen to me, but it could happen. And there are basically two Farseer Headhunter openers against Undead. Either you tech, then make Headhunters, or you make Headhunters and then tech. And if you do the Headhunter opener, you have the chance to transition into double barracks, which is a cheese. You could do this in advance on Echo, thinking you're going to be against Cryptlord or Dreadlord Expo, and then it's going to work. But if they go standard Death Knight opener with Ghoul and Tech, then it's very bad if you're in double barracks. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do it. 1 barracks, Headhunters. I immediately send Wolf to here and here. And the others go check out the most common camp, which is at the top. And here's what I will do. I will get 1 attack upgrade. I can cancel the attack upgrade if I like. It's an option. In fact, since you have money, if you're good enough, you should always do it. Oh, he went Aura first. That's interesting. Wow. We could have cancelled upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and let it finish. I feel like there's a good potential for damage. He's gone with double Ziggurat Nerubian. That is a fairly slow tech. But it's a bigger attribution to tier 1 power. We can go pressure his shop, or we can just pressure his creeping. I'm gonna go kill his shop. We'll see if he comes back or not. Otherwise, I keep running after him, right? Let's see if he likes this. Maybe he likes it. Maybe he can go creep now. He's gonna go creep this. He's finally happy. But like, what's stopping me from going for his acolytes? He has to be back soon, or this won't work for him. Like, yeah, maybe he's trying to force a down portal out of me if I overcommit, but is that really good for him? With the extra attack upgrade, we can pressure his ghouls. Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily a winning strategy for him. Is that -1 acolyte? Almost. He lost an acolyte for maybe a headhunter.
Watch out. Who you want to kill? Who you want to kill? We're under attack.
He lost 2 acolytes. He's gonna kill 1 headhunter. 2 headhunters. For 2 acolytes and a ghoul, or 2 ghouls? I'm okay with that. So, next is Bestiary. And then we're gonna go Tarn Chieftain. We're gonna get second attack upgrade now, and regen. It's a lot of tier 2 power. He is very weakened. His DK is still low. Wait, he's crazy. TC is coming soon. We kind of stay around to make sure that he doesn't get this easily. Ghoul died, we got the creep. It's great. I will get speed aura now too. And speed scroll. So now we are going to be able to have battle control because we're gonna have Ensnare very soon. And once he sees the Raider, I think he's gonna poop his pants already. He has to. He doesn't know whether I have Ensnare. He's not pooping his pants. Kind of misclick. This is where we get level up. Farce here. This is still before Lich, so I still think we can pressure a bit. Look at those skeletons. He saw me though. Temple of the Damned, interesting. He just doesn't have enough firepower, right? I can just Pepega rush him. Somehow something went terribly wrong for him. It's the Acolyte losses, it's the aura first, the immediate Farseer harass. Now, that looked pretty bad from him, not gonna lie, but I'm gonna go ahead and play devil's advocate to his style. Let's say he had been playing a lot of meta games where he has come to understand the meta that on Echo Isles, Orc always creeps first. Let's say all the best Orcs have gotten to the conclusion that creeping first is good. And then he has found a way to optimize his creeping speed and mana usage where he goes aura first and he gets 2 camps, gets level 2, and he shaves off a couple of seconds of a timing that now he's better against meta. And then I played the wrong way by harassing him. Now suddenly he's caught without Death Coil, aura first. That's similar to when I play Orc Mirror and I open Critical Strike first with Blade, and then I'm playing against Farseer Harass immediately. I know that when I play Farseer against Blade, I don't want to harass immediately. I need my level ups. And every time I tried it, it was bad, so I stopped doing it. Therefore, when I play Blade, an opponent Farseer is also not going to want to harass immediately. And then you crit first, and then suddenly you can't Windwalk to escape danger. Same thing against Night Elf. Night Elf creep to level 2. Oh, they came with a level 1 demon? That's weird. Now I can't Windwalk away. You know, so I'm assuming that he did some kind of meta counter that looked bad when I did immediate harass. How is the War Mill worth so early? Doesn't it slow you down to tier 2? Okay, so you need War Mill to make Headhunters. You need to make the War Mill 10 seconds or 5 seconds before the barracks. Otherwise, your barracks finishes and you can't make Headhunters. And Headhunters are the new meta unit. Crydigger, thank you very much for the sub. You too, Xavier. Grubby, hi. Question about the Orc Bloody Beginner build. Aren't Headhunters too hard to micro for a beginner? No. Grunts are harder, actually. They're both hard. Like, Warcraft 3 micro is just hard, but they both have parts that are hard. Have you tried splitting grunts on different archers? Have you tried clicking 5 grunts on a single archer? Like, there's a lot of difficulty with grunts as well. Can you play a game with Blade, please? I don't know if I should harass and how or creep. Well, we'll see if the matchup is going to be suitable for it. This one is not suitable for Blade Master, actually.
Something you're doing, be happy to. Work. I can do that.
Yeah, Hawk.
What do you want? Yes, ready to work.
I wonder, is this going to be a good expansion map?
Yes,
I'm trying to remember how strong the creeps are on the natural.
something you're doing, ready to work.
He for sure a fast expo, right? I wouldn't say so.
Work. Something
I don't think he usually does. Is this a good map for it? Mercamp, then Expo? It's possible. Let's try Farseer with item harass. We're gonna play some different builds against human. Try out a bunch of different things. Why not suitable? Human, Blade harass? Well, very simply, if they open with a full wall off, Blade cannot kill peasants. You just straight up have 0 reach on peasants. So, Farseer can always hurt peasants, but Blade cannot. So then you're left to either chase Archmage or creep. And then you're waiting until they get Archmage 3, and then they come and kill all your burrows. And Farseer stops that better than Blade, because the wolves help to kill footies very quickly.
ready to work.
Like, the value of a ranged hero is so high, guys. If the Blade is hitting a footman here, and the Archmage is here, if the Archmage starts hitting the Blade and you want to reciprocate, you need to walk 500 range towards him. He runs away at 400 range, you turn around, go back to the footies.
Something you're doing. What do you want? We need more lumber.
I see. My eyes
This is a new map, yes.
watch out. I see. You need my counsel.
I'm assuming he's rushing the Mercamp. Usually humans do. He's not. Oh, he did that camp. Makes sense. It's like level 1.8 or 1.9.
Eyes are
What did he get? Circlet.
Watch out.
We're under attack.
My eyes are open. Destiny. Of course. I see. My eyes are open. I see. My counsel.
We're complete.
Destiny. Strike. My eyes are open. My eyes are open.
We're complete.
Watch out. My eyes are open.
Still one hero keeping 5 units and a hero AFK, essentially.
We're under attack.
My eyes are open. Look out. I see. See. My eyes are open. Of course.
We're under attack.
My eyes are open. Yes.
What do you want? Time to die. Yes. I kill it. We're complete.
My eyes
We're under attack. Yes. We're complete.
seeing is believing.
Something is doing.
My eyes are open.
We need more lumber.
Destiny awaits. My eyes
We're
are open.
complete. We're under attack.
My counsel. Is believing. Watch out. My eyes are open. It is over. Watch out. Destiny.
Research complete.
Spirits of the earth guide. My eyes are open. Destiny. Look out. Destiny. My eyes are open.
Ready to ride. Man. Attack.
It is the spirit
I am one.
my eyes are open. Destiny.
Trouble. Now trouble. Trouble something.
Spirits of the earth guide.
We need more coal. I am for my ancestors. I am one.
I didn't buy Invul, that's kind of a yellow card.
Something.
I dream. I see.
But I have so small army already.
My eyes
It's real. What the hell is he doing? Where did all my units go?
watch out. Ready to ride. Need something. We're under attack. What do you want? For my ancestors. Some trouble beneath me. My just as I stand ready. It is set. My eyes are open. I dream his destiny. Ready to ride.
I'm gonna get a massive army now, though. Like, without the worker supply blocking me, there's nothing that can stop me. Except death.
I stand ready. Troubles you. I dream. Watch out. Spirits destiny. I dreamed of this. I am one.
Not creeping before the next engagement is usually not wise. But if I'm lucky, I catch a unit.
My eyes are open. Duty, my counsel. Say the word. What do you want? Man. I am one. Ready to ride. Trouble. Watch out. Of course. It is I dream my trouble. Yes, Chieftain. Let's ride. I am one. Need something.
He's gonna do the red spot. There's nothing left down there
I answer.
besides that.
I dream voice. I am one. Watch out. Need something. Say the word. I answer. Yes, Chieftain. No problem. I answer. More do that. Say the
play O2 with Vipey is one of the best things to happen. Looking forward to more content.
It was winnable, actually. It was winnable, now it is not. There were a couple of mistakes. I dusted out of range of the Mountain King. I could have surrounded and maybe killed the Mountain King earlier before. And yeah, some micro stuffs. That's a nice game. GG. Seeing you play AoE2. Yo, thanks, Saitam. Sultan, Soren, Saitam, Babel222. Thanks for the subs. What was the golden ring the item had? That's a new item, I think, only implemented by W3 champions on maps. It's called the Ring of Superiority. It's a 111 item. It's a worse Tome of Knowledge. A worse circlet. Where did you see that, Wooty? No, not Shockwave instead of Stomp. Syra.
Hello.
Hello, Silister. Thanks for the sub. I just liked Orc the best. Ragrolans. Against who, Roger? Why is the upkeep ending by 1? There was a balance change with Reforged to give 1 extra population to the Great Hall to allow Orc players to scout Orc versus Elf without losing Lumber Econ.
Why are you using headphones these days?
I raised my microphone volume to bring up the general volume of the stream, and I still have speakers to play sounds. I've always had speakers to play sounds, but since my microphone is now more sensitive, it started to pick up a small echo, which wasn't really the problem before. Will you be doing a new Bloody Beginner Human Guide? I already did one. It will be on YouTube at some point. Why then not Ring of Inferiority? Well, I imagine after you wear an inferiority ring, you'll feel worse than before. With Ring of Superiority, it can give you all the same vapid, vacant, superficial superiority over your fellow human just because you have a nice little trinket. Think wearing a €200 watch and feeling like you are a literal better human than people around you. Ergo, Ring of Superiority. It's not worth much, but by God, am I more classy than you? Look at this fancy watch. I think that's why they call it that. I've been warned that headphones, even at low volume, can damage hearing. Am I just paranoid? You're probably also paranoid. Let's just put that to the side. And yes, continuous exposure to sound can damage you, but low volume? Did you hear that low volume can damage hearing? That doesn't sound very scientific. I would imagine that if it was a scientific fact, it would be backed up by a decibel expression. A time exposure and a decibel expression, rather than... That just sounds like fear-mongering. Low volume can hurt. What is low? To me, low may be 10 decibels, barely audible. To someone else, it may be 60. Continuous even if low. Right, but that sounds like a... It sounds like a popular newspaper or magazine expression. Even In small doses, something may severely hurt, damage, or kill you. Okay, but what is a small dose? Well, we're not going to tell you because actually we're not sure. We just heard it from our neighbor. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying I'm not going to buy into it based on what you just said. Actually, decibels is an expression of the volume that we perceive, which changes by distance, right? So you could express it in hertz or you could express it in decibels. Considering headsets have a pretty consistent distance towards your ear. That's interesting. What can actually damage hearing a surprising amount is noise cancelling headset that makes sound quieter, but it actually increases the sound energy. That's crazy if that's true. That just blew my mind and the eardrums. He's having a mid-death crisis. What is sound energy? This. Ah! I'm happy to present you with a scientific experiment. Blade? No. Blade sucks, guys. Don't you get it? I'll show you Blade, just for fun, okay? I'll show you Blade. Someone wanted to see Blade. It sucks, you'll see why. So with Blade Master, kind of the game plan is to do a combination of creeping and harassment, but you don't really have the ability to take full-blown fights against them. You want short exposure battles. And what you do at level 1 Blade and level 2 is even, it's not really up to you usually, it's depending how much they harass you. Yo, Commodoshin, thanks man.
It was hard to pass this particular anniversary. Cheers, Grubster.
Yeah, because you don't use your anniversary message often, do you, Commodoshin? I don't see it often. Anyway, the biggest threat when you go Blade is simply that they just take a fast expansion. That's the biggest problem, to be honest. I'm just gonna go for an 8 peel opener without scouting for extra lumber. He now knows I have Blade, he can start to make expansion plans. It's always the question, is it worth it to kill the Acolyte? I think in this case it is, because he put it low enough himself. I'll go for delayed scout just to check if he is taking expo. This removes the need for me to actually go there with my hero, which is a waste of time when unfruitful. Double heal solve always needed, so you don't need to go back home anymore. These days, you probably don't want to get clarity because speed scroll became so expensive. You want a lot of good items, so you buy another and then you creep another. We now know he's not fast expanding, which is good news. We'll check the other base, just in case he's going to the other base to expand. We'll just send it in the gold mine, which means it's gonna go in, get 10 gold and go home. That's 10 bonus gold. Nice items. Make another grunt.
Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I will hear and obey.
Okay, he did not go for it. Now we're gonna check, is he doing this or this?
We need more. What task is there?
The peon will check a bunch of stuff too.
I am yours. What you want? Excellent choice.
He did not do these. We definitely want to keep the ogre mage.
Yes.
Okay, he did that. So he did this and this.
I am yours, Master.
Oh, then I wonder actually.
Yes, Lord. I will hear and obey.
That was pretty cringe by both of us.
What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I am what you want. What task is there? Yes. I will hear and obey. I will hear and obey. Yes, Lord. I am time. What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Actually, not bad, Blade.
What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I will hear and obey. What task is there? I will hear and obey.
Now we're gonna get our shadow, creep our shadow. We're gonna rush tier 3.
Yes, excellent what you want. Yes, excellent choice. I will hear and obey. Yes, excellent choice. I will hear and obey. Yes. What task is there? Excellent choice. Haste my blade. I am yours. I will hear and obey. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. What task is there? I will hear and obey. I will hear and obey. Yes, Lord.
Now we're gonna get bestiary, brute strength. That's gonna help creep.
I am yours, Master.
Want to see someone kill fast?
What you want?
We are
I am yours.
hiding.
Yes.
As
What
you
task
go
is
back,
there? Excellent choice.
will be my next big death.
Excellent choice.
It be a pleasure.
Peon is still getting gold from afar. Imagine it goes to a split map situation.
Yes, Lord. Yes.
Direct my blade.
And we actually end up getting all the gold we need because of that.
Task is there. Excellent choice. I am yours. Research. I am yours. Yes.
That would be funny.
What task is there? I will hear and obey. What task is there? Yes. Work complete. I am yours. I will hear and obey.
Use my power.
Yes, Lord. Excellent.
Blade 3 can actually do quite a lot.
We are enemies.
Yes, Lord.
Especially if they keep making slaughterhouse in the same spot.
We're under attack. Yes, I will hear and obey. What task is there? I will hear and obey.
Will be my next
Ready to ride.
faster.
Something.
We be charming.
Yes.
Will be my next big death.
What task is there?
He's not remaking it in the same spot.
Attack.
But
I am yours.
we're still able to cancel it again. So that's fantastic for us.
Be my next big death.
Yes, Lord.
Who do I kill first?
Yes, Lord. We're under attack. Excellent choice.
My power.
I am yours. Say the word.
We are enemies.
What task is there? Research complete. I am yours. Yes.
We are enemies. Hiding. We be charming.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? We need more gold.
We'll make Tarn Chieftain now.
Work complete.
my
What
next
task
big
is there?
We're still low and he knows it.
Yes, chieftain. I am yours.
He saw the raider movement, right? So
Excellent.
he had to go back. Next we'll make a Kodobis.
What task is there?
My power.
I am yours. Yes. Yes, we're under attack. What task is there?
Canceling Slaughterhouse twice was great.
I will hear and obey. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I will hear and obey. What
Ah, that one doesn't drop an item. We get the two big camps because of this. There's one rule still true. Frost armor OP. He sees me still. Why Ankon Shadow not Blade? He's the most likely to get nuked out of nowhere. Blade has the highest armor class, highest health, almost. I think I'm the upper dog now.
You seek me help?
Yeah. I must confess I was away from your stream for a while.
What?
Thus when I resubbed I somehow landed on 69. Accept this small tip as a token of my apology.
Alright, fine. Let's just say that was intended. I sacrificed a unit that doesn't scale well. GG well played. Nice. What item did he get? I didn't check. And remember guys, Blade sucks, and let that be the final lesson, and don't let me hear about that again. Didn't go all that bad with Blade first. And we killed 69 units! What? Oh my god. This is a really good Blade map though. Yeah, true. Kumudoshin, high five. Yo, mucho Raizarko, thanks guys. Grubby, you owe an apology to the Blade Master. You quite trashed him. Ah, yeah.
Glad I could make it.
Glad you could make it.
NDU of that opponent.
Should have warned you. I see what you did there, and I hate it. Did you start the Northgard campaign? I don't think so. I did Conquest and one-on-one. How do you decide between breaking Upkeep and or making Torrent Totem, if ever? I think Totem is bad nowadays. It seems like in the current meta, and with my understanding of the game, once you get to 50 and you're snug, you're supposed to go over 50 in Undead versus Orc, from both sides. If you have the items you'll need, if you have the units you'll need, the population, the consumables, you go over with 2 units. Even just 2 units, because you're fighting over every single creep camp on the map. Even against Banshees? I think even against Banshees. Look, he went for Banshees. Right? What if he didn't? What if he went for Destroyers? Did that slow him down unduly much? Maybe I was just too far ahead because of how many ghouls I killed. And it has nothing to do with the Banshees. I mean, not just the ghouls. We cancelled Slaughterhouse twice. At 60, that was 50%. This one is at 70%. And then that gave us this camp. And then we got this camp. Here we lost quite a few units. This was a creep jack. And this fight was not good. This fight started pretty bad. But then it went a little better. And we killed a lot of ghouls. It went better the moment we started focusing ghouls. He was really angry about that one. So he's 42 population. And he lost so many ghouls that even just making the temple must have done him dirty. I like how I inted to creeps here. To the Kobold Geomancer. He had to make a second ghoul. Every time I thought, now I can go for the big red spot, can't I? I thought, no, he'll creepjack me. I'll just do little things. And sure enough, he's back and I'm not stuck. This fight, statue focus is good. But I should have focused skeletons more. It feels pretty weird. Because he's killing your units, turning them into skeletons. And then if you're killing skeletons, he's gonna kill another unit and there'll be another skeleton. So that feels pretty bad. So I don't like focusing skeletons. I want to focus fiends. But by not focusing skeletons, the skeletons are focusing me. And I'm losing headhunters. And that did a lot of damage to me. So the moment I started focusing skeletons, you see how much damage I'm taking. I became a lot happier. And that moment was now. 1 skeleton, 2 skeleton. Well, those 2 despawned. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering how I killed so many so fast. 2 despawned. Okay, well, that changes the situation a bit. That's why you don't want to focus skeletons. Because they just despawn anyway. I don't know what the item was. Oh, that would have been nice. Legion Doomhorn. But if I drop the slippers, he'll know I'm there. So here's the thing. He has 500 gold, so he could have had more units. And he also made a temple. So, although he's 43 population, and despite everything that happened in this game, and the fact that I have better hero levels, had he spent his money and not made temple, chances are he's 55 population right now. And I'm 57. And then he would have had a fighting chance. Maybe. Possibly. Well, not really. I have Invo, he doesn't. I have heal scroll. Population isn't everything. The real story here is in the items and the levels as well. Do you think it was a mistake to take the fight considering you had no orb? Yeah, this fight felt like a mistake, but I didn't really choose it, did I? I got creepjacked. You never want to fight with Shadow level 2. Never. Yeah, Temple is good. It just... Temple is still good. Yo, thanks for the Prime sub, Alan McButt. Temple of the Damned against Blade is kind of needed. Grubby, can you go an undead game while playing with Dreadlord first character? I certainly could. But I won't. I'm playing one-on-one orc right now. Moonwells, NXP. That's why. And alternative options. The Alchemist is a better alternative to many Night Elf heroes as a second hero because of the meta of Mass Hunt Elf against Orc, and also because Alchemist can drink Moonwell and turn that mana into healing, and that can even be more efficient healing than healing every individual unit on the Moonwell. Yes, Farseer got buffed in the Reforged patches. Alkaline Toby. A pleasure, Annex. Thank you.
We need more coal. Something you're doing, I can
This time I'll fast tech without shop, without early barracks. Additionally, when Night Elf chooses Alchemist, for all that it offers, they choose not to get a Warden, Priestess, or Demon second after opening with Keeper. So now they don't have a level 1 Demon that can mana burn. They don't have a level 1 Warden that can Shadow Strike and Fan of Knives. They don't have a level 1 Priestess with level 1 True Shot when they haven't even decided if they're going to go melee or ranged units yet. Or maybe they won't go ranged units. They're instead getting a hero that does armor debuff and healing. And it's a strength hero, which means it is hero spell nuke resistant. Every other Night Elf hero after the Keeper is agility, which means they specialize in armor and attack speed instead of anti-coil nova nuke ability. And this makes a strength hero uniquely suited as a second hero against undead. Almost every race, as you'll notice, is going for a strength hero second against undead, so you don't die instantly to Coil Nova. Shadow is an exception, but he can bite back with Hex and Heal. Oh, he went to fast expand in the top of the map.
Work complete. Watch out. Work complete. We're under attack.
Or at least fast creep it.
Work complete.
My eyes are open. Destiny
Work complete. Who you want me to kill? Where you want me to go?
That's a terrible start for me. It's a nice opener for him. He's level 2.5. With 2 claws and a circlet. Oh, he didn't do his expo, he did the shop. 2 claws and a circlet. This is brutal. And now he's expanding.
We're under attack. Where you want me to go? Where you want me to go? Who you want me to kill? My eyes We're under attack. Attack. You see. We're complete.
strike. My eyes are open. My eyes are open. Watch out.
You see.
Ah, level up.
Aim your poison. Another round. Easy rubber Louis. Another round. I'll put it in my eyes.
You see. Little us.
Rubber Louis.
Yes. Look out. My eyes are open.
He has cloak. What a good item for him.
Work complete. My eyes are open. We're under attack. Yes. What do you want? Another round. Something to do.
So we're gonna be up against rifles, MK. What will he creep next? Probably his expo once MK comes out. I don't imagine he wants to. Yeah, exactly. I expect he comes here. Yeah, I was just gonna say it doesn't make sense for him to creep again when he's already level 3. So I expected him to pressure, which he is. And now he's gonna creep. With the rest of his army, MK, militia, footies go to expo. Perhaps even expand. I need one more heal salve because I accidentally used 2 on my berserkers. Oh, he went here.
Hey, man.
Hey, Steph, thanks. Oh, thanks for the raid. He's gonna go for the other camp, of course.
round. My eyes return to the earth. I dream. Where you want me to go? We're under attack. There your point. Another round. You see, will be my next big death. Direct my blade. I am one. Who you want me to kill? Destiny away. What you want me to do? My eyes are open. I am so cold. Easy. Louis, just save your voice. Hide. Who you want another round? Be my next big death. What you want me to do? Is believing. I am so cold. What you want me to do? We're under attack! My eyes dream of this. I am one. Direct my eyes spirits of the earth. I am so cold. Our town is under attack! Trouble. We are enemies. I am one. My power. I dream of this. Seeing is believing.
Didn't remake all the stuff I wanted to remake, sadly. All the torrents. Let's see when the griffins are coming. No griffins, just inner fire.
I dream. My eyes are open. Spirits surround. I answer death. I am one. We're under attack. I see. I dream of death. I am one. I see. My eyes are open. You are trouble. Just use my power. You see, large. Is Robert Louis? Have one on the house.
I give my Prime sub to a smaller streamer, but really enjoy watching you grubbing. Do you have some bits?
Thank you for supporting small streamers too. GG, nice. Cool, very cool. Dude, his start was so good. His start was so good. Quiet Tornado.
Go grubby, go.
That just sounds like Inspector Gadget. Go, Gadget, go. Very cool, very cool. Whenever you play Hawk off meta, you win. Yeah, and whenever I play non-off meta, I lose. Usually, right? These days. Yeah, very close. The other time when I went for Torrents against him, he got Griffins out on Last Refuge. And then I tried Wyverns. And I could have won that one with Bats. So it still feels alright going for Torrents here. The Torrents kind of do the work for you. His minigame is trying to kill your heroes and backline. And your Torrents minigame, well, it's actually not a minigame. It's a smash game. Do you intend to Spirit Link heroes only after they're focused? No, not necessarily, but I am very used to linking heroes after they're focused. So you want to have them Spirit Linked before a Stormbolt. But good humans use Dispel as they Stormbolt your hero, or it is just entirely wasted. So I am assuming that he also Spirit Links my Spirit Link away with Breakers, which he didn't have, but it's common. And then also Dispel from Priest. So I'm assuming that Stormbolt always gets paired up with a Dispel from a good human. So then you should make another link. If he had gone for Griffins, at least I have Chain Lightning and Fire Breath, right? And Lightning Orb. So I can put the Lightning Orb on the Panda, and then I have 3 anti-air heroes. I got some Walkers, I got some Berserkers, and I got 2 AoE spells. So in this game, I didn't actually feel that bad if I had to go up against Griffins. He already upgraded Rifleman attack upgrade as well, so Griffins aren't going to synergize with that. Might be a stupid idea, but don't you think he could have won with Dark Ranger Black Arrow instead of 3rd Pala? Do you feel that this game was decided by his ability to kill Torrents that I didn't revive? I think I only revived 1 Torrent the whole game. And Walkers don't drop from Black Arrow. Actually, can we test something? Can I get a test subject to join me in game? Or does someone know like a test map? I heard a rumor that you can still revive Torrents with Master Walkers, even if they got Black Arrowed. I heard this rumor on a Discord, a Warcraft Discord. It had been seen, it had been spotted. Join game name Grubby, guys. We're gonna try it out. Aw, Logan is joining. Hey, Logan. I need one human test subject. Can you revive it if you build right on the corpse? I've never tried it. We can try that too, Cake. Yeah, with Firelord Incinerate, I do believe the corpse has been blown to smithereens.
Something you're doing, I can do that. Yes.
Okay, this is gonna take a couple of minutes because I don't have a custom game test map.
Love the WC3 one-on-one.
Me too. Thanks, Knut. What if a meat wagon picks it up and drops it? That still works. Yeah, we might do that again, guide arrange. This is gonna be the worst build order. This feels like Fun Day Friday. 7-Eleven. Part-time mining gold, part-time mining wood. I just want to get to torrents and resurrect as quickly as possible. Please, Grubby, don't lose the hippo. I already did. I can save you the time, Grubby. I had a custom map open testing something and it doesn't work. How do you know? There was a report. There was a report. Maybe the custom map is not including the bug. Aha! There we go. There we go. Maybe that's like a special custom map that doesn't include that bug. I think that's it. All right, let's talk about other things. We'll let this go for a bit. Yeah, because I lost to Hipposaurier in the Back to Warcraft Weekly, I invited him for a friendly show match with $150. Winner gets $125. We're playing on Monday.
Be happy to.
Yeah, you have to have 4 peasants on gold to do the 3 peasant rush. Need wood that badly. What? Why are you playing on Amazonia? I know, dude. I shouldn't play on Amazonia, even to test things, right? That's how bad it is.
Something you're doing? What do you want?
Ah, you saw the YouTube post. Good. Enough zone.
Work, complete. Work. Something.
Some of you may be wondering, like, what was that title about? Which 2 games are now dead?
What do you want?
Blizzard and NetEase canned 2 projects that they were working on. Mobile games in the Warcraft universe. 3 and 4 years of development. 2 separate mobile games. They discontinued both. Hundreds of people worked on it. Forgot the overlay? No, there's nothing to see right now. We're waiting until I can get a shredder and then double totem. Thanks for the sub, Go Torino. No, not Arclight Rumble. There were 2 other Warcraft games being worked on. Did you know that after Banshee Possession, units all upgrades the unit you have, you get it too? Yes, not all upgrades. Not attack and armor, but all the unique specific, unit specific upgrades, yes.
Something you're doing? Yes.
I mean, Firelord second, sure, Hackbread, but it shouldn't matter.
Yes.
Couple of hours and then I can get the Goblin Shredder.
Something you're doing? What do you want? Okay.
This is probably the quickest way you can get master training walkers. Like, besides testing this interaction with the Black Arrow and the Revive, this is literally the fastest way.
Something you're doing?
And that's kind of cool. The fastest way to get master walkers. Is it good? I would say not, actually, despite, you know, theories. No heroes. No, the enemy has to have researched the upgrade, of course. You take the upgrade. So, let's say someone has a grunt and you possess it with the Banshee. It had no brute strength. You don't have brute strength. They now upgrade brute strength for their own grunts. You still don't have brute strength. You possess a grunt now, when it has brute strength. Now all your units suddenly have brute strength, all your grunts, including the one you had previously possessed. So at the time of possession, they need to have the unit-specific upgrade.
Work complete. Be happy to. Work complete. Doing what you want.
This is actually pretty sick. This is the fastest way that I know of to get master torrents and walkers.
We're under attack. What do you want? Work, work. Complete. Work, work.
And what I should have done is I should do one chop, one chop, one chop, stutter step attack.
So we need more lumber. More lumber. Me too. I can do that.
What a clean build order, actually. Like, how far are we into the game? 5 minutes and 48 seconds. It's so good.
Ready to work, yes. Research. We need more lumber.
Like, yeah, we don't have a hero, but we could make one now, actually. We're just at 620. So at 620 is when a human completes their Mountain King after having Archmage level 3 and 6 Footman. So he just gets his Mountain King, and we're almost going to have a Walker with Spirit Walker training upgrade already. Isn't that insane? Arguably, you could take a bit later to tier 3. Really?
Work complete. Something.
What's the point? Do you need altar? Yeah, altar is a prerequisite to tier 3.
Less than 3. Much love to the immortal Grubby. One day he will age.
And it will be a sad day.
We're under attack.
Is he elf? I think it doesn't matter, actually. Okay, what is the record to master training Tauren? 752. Ah, that's a cool little trivia. 753. Did you know that at 753 you can have a master training walker with a Tauren?
I agree it is. Bring it on. I am able to help. My eyes are open. My eyes are spirits. I see. Watch out. Bring it on. Do you need my I am able to help. Destiny. I am one. Spirits of the earth. Guide.
Oh! It works! You can actually, oh my god, you can, alright, for those that didn't see it, let's do it again. Again! I can't believe it! Oh, wait. No, let's do Black Arrow again. Huh? Why didn't he get... Okay, this was a different bug. He didn't get a skeleton this time, but it's unrelated, okay? The reason that happened is because he didn't right-click it. Right-click the Tauren with arrow effect on. Can't be from idle state. If it's from idle state, there's no Black Arrow. That's a different bug. Huh? Where's... Huh? Is it because this Tauren had already been revived once, and you right-clicked? I think it's because his spirit corpse is already gone and has turned into a skeleton. That's what's happening. His spirit corpse is gone. There's only one spirit corpse per Tauren. I abused it already. It already gave one skeleton. There's no bones left. He's all meat and sinew and blood and organs, but no bones.
I see.
No bones.
Just as I foresaw.
Two bugs. There's three. There's the one I talked about. If you idle state Black Arrow attack something, it doesn't spawn a skeleton. The second bug is, wow, we can make a Tauren from a Black Arrowed corpse. He got the skeleton, but the Tauren still comes back. And then his Soul Society spirit was severed away. Nani?
I answer.
Okay, now let's try Fire Lord. But it has to be a new Tauren.
I dream.
If you kill it, if you weth after kill, will it work again? What? What is weth? How about give more seconds time before revive? Yeah. Kill this one with DR.
My eyes are open. Troubleshoot.
One more time. It doesn't matter who kills it, as long as he attacked it.
You know, Tauren are born hunters. You ever see a Tauren catch a salmon out of a stream? It really is quite exciting. You ever see a Tauren stalk a python? Course you haven't. That's because Tauren are so adept at blending in with their surroundings.
Yeah, I killed him. We killed him and we didn't revive, and he still came back. That's incredible. Now let's incinerate this one and see if we can revive it.
My eyes are open. I dream.
It feels kind of brutal, like here, incinerate this one. Incinerate is on.
I dream. Just as I foresaw. I see. Yes. It is yes.
Wow, interesting. Interesting. So, Dark Ranger Black Arrow doesn't work. But Incinerate does. Black Arrow can be countered if you're fast enough to revive. And once you have revived them, they have been vaccinated / inoculated against future Black Arrow denials. Corpse denials. Oh, you didn't try building over the corpse? Yeah, someone else can try that. Rare to see bugs in this game? Well, it's a little rare, I guess. A little bit. A little bit rare. No more Dark Ranger in PvP. Yeah. Finally, no more Dark Ranger. How long is the revive window? 88 seconds. But against Black Arrow, less than half a second. Can you revive after killed by Black Arrow when death animation is done? No, but we already knew that. I assumed it wasn't possible at all until I read a message on Discord. Did he have corpse after dying, after being revived and having no bones? Yes, there was still a corpse, but it was no longer tethered to the spirit realm. No, it was. It was permanently tethered to the spirit realm. Wait, I don't know how to express this. Yes, he still had an 88-second corpse, and it did not turn into skeletons. It was not possible to affect it with necromantic magics no more. Actually, what we don't know if he could have made a Rod of Necromancy skeleton from it. For all we know, it has only been denied to be a Black Arrow sacrifice. Like, it can no longer be Black Arrowed by Dark Ranger, but maybe you can still Rod of Necromancy skeleton it. Do it again with Necromancers. You do it again, and you send me the vault, and I'll watch it in half an hour. I'm assuming that Black Arrow is unique here. That everything else that blows up or uses the corpse in a step that is chosen by the player you cannot get Tauren out of it. It is about the difference between the speed of death and the end of life. The speed of the corpse coming in and the end. And I don't know. It's coding anyway. It's coding. It's just how Black Arrow is coded. I wonder if you revive Tauren and then Black Arrow it, would it give skeleton? That's actually a good question. Because I'm assuming it no longer gave skeleton because of the initial bug interaction. But what may actually be true is that revived Taurens never give Black Arrows. That is possible. And we don't know which one is true, Quiet Tornado. And if we worked for Blizzard's QA, we would now go find that out together. And then have a coffee after work and romantically fall in love over shared hobbies. But we are not Blizzard QA, so we will just chat over Twitch, hypothesize, and wonder if someone is gonna test it for us. If we could just look at the code. Yeah, maybe Blizzard will sell us the game. Blizzard QA? I know it's a joke now, but it didn't used to be, did it? Blizzard QA used to be legendary. And when I spoke to Blizzard QA staff, they quite liked their job. In fact, some of the seniors at Blizzard started in QA. Like Chris Sigri. Well, he's not with Blizzard anymore, he's with Dreamhaven now, Mike Morheim's new company.
What do you want? Where?
I quite like that Farseer Headhunter Demolisher Burning Oil tactic we did before.
What do you want?
As you guys know, Blade is bad and it never works. So I'll just go Farseer.
Ready to work, Dewey? What do you want?
Oh, kind of a traffic jam for peons.
What do you want?
Okay, so let me explain how this build works and maybe you'll enjoy using it as well. I am going to go for a fast tech with delayed headhunters. My Farseer's job will be to spend as much time as possible around him, preventing Keeper level 2. If he wanted to, he definitely could hard force level 2, but generally they take so much damage if they hard force it under the watchful eye of the Farseer that they prefer not to. Here's how the game usually opens. The Ancient of War creep the green camp, and you walk towards it with your Farseer. By the time you arrive, they're done, and they're level 1.8. That means they only need 2 Feral Spirits to level up to level 2. This is assuming they're opening... hold on, let me take care of a Snowy Owl infestation. This assumes that they open up with Force of Nature Treants. Opening up with Force of Nature is the quickest way to creep. That means that they don't have Entangle yet. That is our goal. Delay the moment of Entangle. If we can delay 5 archers and a keeper for 3-4 minutes to get level 2, that is an insane result. And that's our goal. So when the Farseer comes out, what you're immediately going to do is you're going to go summon wolves. You're going to try to find the Scout Wisp, wherever it is. And he's actually not going far. You take one wolf and Farseer and you go to their base in Control Group 1. And then the other wolf is Control Group 2 and you try to find the Wisp. You walk up to the Wisp and you attack it once and then you immediately move again, and this is called Stutter Stepping. So you walk up, you attack, and then you immediately move again. Then you try to find him, you attack the archer, and you dodge with your Farseer. So you don't take too much hits with your Farseer. Then you make shop at home. Every time wolves are low, you send them away, so you're not in a rush to resummon them.
My eyes are open. Destiny.
He thinks I'm maybe gonna stop moving, but I'm not. Every time wolves are new, you don't go in immediately because there's a chance that they die. Oh, you went Entangle first. That's always an interesting interaction. It's where you both try to last hit your own wolf, and I failed. So the next wolf that he kills actually gives him level up. So he is level 1.9, but he can't creep very fast. So that's the downside for the Entangle opener. Though if I had done better, then it does mean that I'm not allowed to use my headhunters right now. If I had done better, then I would have denied the wolf perhaps. Though it is a skill mashup between the both of us. Anyway, keep in mind, the goal is maximum time waste of him and trying to prevent level 2, even though he already has Entangle. We're checking the green camp with this wolf, and then we're checking... Okay, he is taking this camp. He tried to go for a... Okay, I have a tip about that, but you're gonna have to ask me later. Ask me later about the Entangle direction choosing tip. I can't deal with that right now. So then you're gonna get Shadow Hunter. Hey, Steel. Always nice. We baited another Entangle surround out of him. This time it did work. Oh, it did not work. Cool. Good. This is very good. Okay, now we're gonna tech up. And then when Shadow comes out, that's when Headhunters are allowed to come out. And this is because Entangle has a casting time. And so when you see that he's about to entangle something that you love, then you can interrupt it actually. Now we're gonna make a burrow. There's a lot of entangles on a hero. Take the Farseer out of the group to prevent the risk that he comes back. We killed 2 archers, didn't lose anything. This is insane. Now we're gonna use Shadow to heal up the Farseer. He's still looking for me. Naga second, what? Then we get 45 defenses. Take 1 Headhunter out of the group and start body blocking. I have shamans actually. Look, I killed so much, it's insane. We're gonna make we lost 1 Headhunter, guys. We lost 1 Headhunter. He hates to see it. We don't make demo actually, not yet. I think we have to do a little bit of carefulness now. We want to get our 3rd hero, TC. And our goal is to get some blood loss, TC with endurance first, to have just more heroes, which are going to be our most powerful units right now. We're going to get Berserker training for Headhunters. Now we get Demolisher, and we're gonna keep running because this is a bit awkward. Keep in mind, he's very all in. He spends so much. He doesn't even have Dispel yet. GG. Yeah, he knew that even though the Keeper didn't die, it was still over. So we're making a demo now. We're gonna go Bloodlust. We're gonna get Burning Oil and whatnot. We have 3 heroes, so we killed a lot. Okay, so let's talk about Entangle and Entangle Archer surrounds. I'm not denying that he could have had the surround. He could have. But one thing I've noticed very, very often is that when someone entangles you, they're not just... It's a short duration, okay? Entangle level 1. It's a short duration. So they're not just surrounding you where you are, but they're also overcompensating for the direction that you look to be facing. So when you are fully surrounded, like so, you can still see someone trying to get away. Let's say if you saw this, you're like, oh, you're trying to go top right. Now, when you're in an entangle, you can't attack, but you can turn. You can't move, you can't attack, but you can turn. So when someone entangles around you from the right side, and he walks here and he entangles around you, do this. They're like, oh, you're looking to walk left. So they're gonna make sure that at the very least, the left side is covered. So always choose one side, and then mentally pick another where you're actually going to wanna escape. And I tell you what, 9 out of 10 times, you actually just break out. And this is true not just for random Joe Schmo scrums. This is true for top level elves, simply because entangle takes such a short time. Sometimes you go this direction, west, and then you'll go east. Sometimes it's west and then south, west, southwest, west, southeast, right? So you just kind of go in a random direction, and it works really well. And if you watch the replay again, or the VOD, you'll see that's what I did there a couple of times. Of course, Wolf anti-blocks also very effective. I use that technique as well. But yeah, that's one thing you can do. Now, this strategy is cool because it uses a very small amount of units and a lot of tactical hero battle micro, where your goal, first of all, you don't let them creep and you harass wisps, but it's very important you don't let them kill the wolves. This is why when wolves are at this duration, right here, that's where you're allowed to start using them. You can't use them in this duration because then when the entangle focus fires it, or when it gets stuck, you can't resummon them. As you see, I have resummon now. So at the halfway point, that's where you can resummon and deny XP. Now you don't want to resummon them until they time out. But if you need to, you will, because you don't want them to be killed. Ideally, you want to make each set of wolves last as long as possible. Harassing a wisp, just one bite, and then go away. Now, worse night elves, they're going to let 3 wisps die to 1 level 1 wolf. But the better ones, they're not going to let any die. So you go in for a bite, he attacks it, it drops to 60% life. You walk it away. You only bring it back in when you manage to bait their army somewhere else. So constant wolf spam and harass and delay. Keep in mind, you're using 5 food worth of army, a Farseer, to stop 5 keeper, and then 4 archers, that's 8, to stop 13 food from creeping. If he's using 13 food constantly, playing like a goalkeeper, trying to stop you from scoring points on his wisps, you're using 5 food, someone's getting ahead and it's not the night elf. Now, if they get the entangles around, suddenly they've stopped the time buying that you're trying to do for your tech, and now they're suddenly free to creep, and that's almost like GG. So you can't get surrounded. Then you're going for Shadow second, because Hex, like I said, has an immediate cast and Entangle has a wind up. So when you see that Keeper douchebag coming in and he's like trying to summon roots, you hex him, you interrupt it.
The WC3 content is great.
And then you kill an archer and then you back off and you make sure that by the time the Hex leaves the Keeper effect, your Headhunters are no longer in range. That's your answer to Entangle before Purge comes out. Then, once you start getting your Purge Shamans out, now you can use one Shaman to counter one Entangle. But only one. So again, you want to be very careful. And the Naga makes it even harder because if he entangles and then Frost Arrows the Shaman, you can self-purge. You're still going to die because you're really slow. And archers will take it down. So wait until you have 2 Shamans and the upgrade to be really happy about using Purge. But only use it when absolutely necessary before that. But ideally you're trying to get 2 Shaman and upgrade. Then, a couple of Headhunters, Berserk training. You're constantly using Wolves for reconnaissance. You're also counting their Archer count, their Hunter's Hole count, and their Moonwell count. If they go non-stop Archers and 3 to 4 Moonwells, they have no money for an expansion. Straight up. You see a new Archer pop out around the cycle every time. They don't have an Expo. You don't need to scout for it. They don't have an Expo coming up, Ninja Expo here. They don't have a Ninja Expo coming up here. If you see one Archer, then a Hunter's Hole, then a second Moonwell, and you don't see another Archer for a long time, and then you see one Huntress, chances are they're going to have money for an expansion. It just so happens as well that Huntresses often protect an expansion, whereas Mass Archers lead into a tech, because they can shoot from behind the base more easily than a Huntress. And also Archer Mountain Giant is good synergy, Archer Talon is good synergy, Archer Bear is good synergy, Huntress with all those things, not good synergy. So Mass Archers means one of 2 things. They're going to all-in you with Keeper 3, and then Demon 1, Keeper 3, Alchemist 1, Keeper 3, Naga 1, Keeper 3, Demon 1. Or they're going Mass Hippo Riders, or they're going for some kind of tech. But usually Mass Archers does not mean expansion. That's usually done with Huntresses and Hunter's Hole. Now, if you see double Moonwell, non-stop Archers, and for some reason they're never making a 3rd Moonwell, chances are they're being crazy enough to make a Ninja expansion after all. And you'll notice because they only have double Moonwell and no Hunter's Hole. So your goal with this, because you're fast teching to a high tech, which is really cool tech like Blood Blast and Burning Oil and Triple Hero, and you're going to get a Lightning Orb. You've got this specialized army, maybe you're going to add some Torrents. And this is a kind of a grubby special. Most people don't play this build, but it's really cool. If you're making an army like this, but they have an expansion 6 minutes ago, you're going to lose. So generally what you're trying to do is you're using your Farseer Shadow and like 3 Headhunters to constantly check around. You see the tree. You're going to keep him busy here with your Farseer. 3 Headhunters are going to go. They're going to go from here secretly, and then they start attacking from the side. His Keeper is busy fending you off in the middle. Suddenly 3 Headhunters show up. He's like, holy moly! You come in with the Farseer, a couple of Wolves, and you start attacking the tree. If you can cancel the Tree of Life once, you're in a good spot, unless it costs you all your Headhunters. If their tree comes up without a problem, again, you're probably behind. So you can't get TP forced, and you can't let their Expo come up. We knew it was going to be an attack, a push from him, probably into a delayed attack, because we saw the Hunter's Hole, we saw it was non-stop Archers, 3 Moonwell, so it's not an expansion, and then once he got Naga, my mind goes, hey, Naga is a momentum hero. With Frost Arrow, they're trying to kill unit after unit after unit. They're trying to all-in you and kill you early, because, hey, if you had a choice, Naga 5 or Panda 5, what do you choose? You choose Panda 5. So what does Naga have is that early game power, which means you just need to be safe. That's why I immediately start fortified defenses. I'm going to make basic units. I'm not going to over-tech. Not getting demo. Why would I get a demo early? I made it now for show, right? But why would I rush a demo against someone that's just holding down the Archer button? Right? So I don't need demo against that. I just need more Zerkers, some Shamans, some Lightning Shields, some Wolves, some heal potions perhaps. And then eventually, when they get Dryads, you can have some demos for that. When they get Mountain Giants, you're going to have Bloodlust by that time. That's going to help a lot against that. So that's kind of the idea of this build. And the reason we start with Endurance is because level 1 spells are quite weak. It's also hard to get to a Keeper with Stomp, because by that time he's probably level 3. So you just get the aura for a little bit of general goodness of movement speed. And this also has a second function of conserving the mana and health on the TC. I say mana because you can't cast spells. But I say health because a TC with level 1 Stomp often gets in a bad position. So it's a much safer third hero if you just get Endurance compared to War Stamp or even Shockwave first. I hope you guys enjoyed the analysis and the game. What if you go Pitlord in that case? Like third hero? It can be okay, but by the time you're against mass giants and some dryads, Howl of Terror and Rain of Fire do nothing anymore. So you're just a cleave bot. And he's item dependent. We had no items this game. Your movement speed is lower, right? TC even has smaller health but more armor than Pitlord as far as I know. This might be wrong. Pitlord is really hard to heal because he has so much health. And because Pitlord is forced to have a high exposure period to an opponent in order to be effective, lots of cleave attacks, he is going to take more damage than the Torn Chieftain. Torn Chieftain goes in with a War Stamp, walks away. They're stunned, they can't hit him. He walks away, they can't hit him. Pitlord wants to make use of cleave as many DPS seconds as possible. And therefore he's going to be a real bitch to heal up. It's going to be tough. So yeah, Pitlord's got something going for him, and I think I've done it before and it's not bad, but I think I prefer Torn Chieftain. What made Demon Hunter disappear from the meta? Because Keeper is so good. What did you think of Northgard at the end? Really fun game. I'm gonna play it again next week with Viper. Oh, I just happened to explain that, Syra Grower. Isn't that great? What race? Undead. Here I was, having a big over-explain, and then Buskill comes around. As I said, Blade really sucks. So, I can't go Blade Master this time. Yeah, I think so too, Maxecution. Pretty good. I thought it was a Smurf. Is he? Pitlord, Taran both have 2 armor, by the way. Yeah, but do you know their damage? Do you know their armor scaling? Do you know their agility and strength scaling per level? Is it the same? There is a hidden stat per level scaling for every hero, and I believe Pitlord gets more strength than TC. Maybe. That's just a feeling, though. Does anyone know? Someone knows. Where's Chuddy? It's Pokey? Who's Pokey? I think Pit Alchemists have more strength than TC. I think so too, which also makes them hard to heal. Good luck with that, Magical Wisdom. Pokey 26 is a good Night Elf player. This guy's undead. Do you think buffing Blade could be a bad idea? Well, it's hard to say how, right? Because Blade and Demon are some of the heroes that have the most polarizing results when they get buffed in their statistics. I'll just get an 8th Peon. Like, Blade... Oh, hold on. Blade and Demon are so good thanks to stats. So any stat buff you give them is gonna be huge. I'm gonna scout to see if they're expanding now. Actually, I could use Peon to pull the creeps. A little bit of efficiency. Oh my god, Peon creeping. And then I use a new Peon for scouting. Oh my god, new meta, guys. Worst items though. Boo.
Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Build work complete. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Can always rely on the shop though.
Task is there. What you want? I am yours. Huh? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. What you want?
Ooh, some good stuff.
Oh, are you hero and obey?
It's funny, Blade said "oh" when I said it.
Yes, I am yours. Yes, yes, Lord. I am yours. Please. What task is there? Oh, yes, excellent choice, Lord. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Doctor, what do you want? Doctor. Oh, Master. Over. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Hey, excellent choice. Yes. I am yours. Good task is there. Excellent choice. Yes. Hey, are you hero and obey? Oh, are you hero and obey? We're under attack. Yes. Yes, Lord. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Master. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes. Oh, what you want? Task is there. Hey, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Double. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. What do you want? Oh. What do you want? What task is there? I am yours. Yes. Hey. Hey. Excellent choice. Master. Yes. What task is there? What do you want? I am yours. My life. Yes. Yes, Lord. Oh. Haste in my blade. I am yours. Are you hero?
Oh, come on, mass cloaks and rings?
Are you hero and obey?
For real?
Hey, yes, yes. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Hey, oh. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes, Lord. What do you want? Doctor. Huh? Yes, Lord. Yes. Hey, excellent choice. Yes. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes. Oh. Hey, excellent choice.
Cloak value.
Research. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task?
Actual cloak value. What a great item.
Are you hero and obey? Oh, yes. Hey, excellent choice. Work complete. Yes. Work complete. Hey, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Oh, yes. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Hey, please. Haste to my blade. Please. Ah. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Please. Hey, are you hero and obey? Ah. Excellent choice. Yes. I am yours. Haste to my blade. Oh. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. I am yours. I'm sorry. Yes, Lord. What do you want? What task is there? Master. Over. Double. Oh. Yes. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes. Doctor. Double. Oh. What task is there? Haste to my blade. I am yours. Not enough. Are you hero and obey? Yes. I am yours. What do you want? Yes, Lord. Oh. What do you want?
It's not going well for him. I'm not sure if he realizes.
Yes. Ah. Excellent choice. Oh. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Haste in my blade. Yes. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey?
Maybe he's like, it's okay. I've got an expansion and stuff.
What task is there?
It's not okay.
Yes, Lord. I am one. Oh, something is doing.
It's not actually okay.
I am yours. I answer. What task is there?
My power. Direct my blade.
Oh, excellent
Be
choice.
my next victim.
Excellent choice.
Who do I kill?
I am yours.
one. Has
Yes, Lord. Master.
time.
What task is there?
Direct my
What
blade.
task is there?
Cloak has been really good so far. I think I'm just gonna keep it. It's after all the second cloak. It's like a sign.
I am one. My blade.
What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
We are
Yes, Lord.
I am
Oh, yes, I am yours. Hey, yes, Lord. Yes, what task is there? Hey, ah, are you hero and obey? Oh,
dream.
yes, Lord.
Can we just kill a Ziggurat?
I am one.
It's kind of unusual.
I am yours.
I answer.
Oh, what task is there? I am yours. Haste to my blade.
Use my power.
Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes, search complete. Haste to my blade.
Trouble.
Chop, Tagalo. Chop, Tagalo. Yes, Lord.
I answer.
I am yours. Oh. Ah!
I dream.
What task is there? Excellent choice. We're under attack. Task is
One.
there?
Will be my next big
Yes,
death.
Lord. Oh. I am yours.
Seems a bit greedy. I think it's correct. I need the shredder after all.
Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? I am yours. Return to the earth.
Just
What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Yes. Hey, are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Hey. Yes. Excellent choice.
I am
Oh, are you hero and we're under attack? Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice.
Yo, thanks for the subs, guys.
Yes. Yes, Lord.
Let's take this so he can't have it. It's kind of spiteful to just take it so that he can't have it, but you know, that's Warcraft. Because like, he doesn't have that many camps around his base anymore. Yo, thanks for the subs, guys. JC Thundercunt and Brix Xe. Oh. It was with a K, okay.
direct my blade.
Yes, sir. I am yours. What task is there? Oh. What you want? I am yours. Yes, sir. What task is there? Oh. I did it. I am hero and obey.
I am.
Oh. Yes, sir. Hey, my blade. I am yours. What task is there?
Will be my next big death.
What task is there?
One. Use my power. Direct my blade.
Oops.
Yes, excellent.
I forgot that he already revealed.
I am yours. Excellent choice. What task is there? Are you hero?
That's for swearing on stream.
I am yours.
I dream.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. Work complete. Work complete. Task is there. I am yours.
I really should have got. I really should have got.
I am yours.
Oh, hold on.
What task?
Lightning Orb and Heal Salve.
Oh. Yes, Lord. Yes. I am yours. Oh. We need more. What task is there? We need more. I am yours. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh. I am yours. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there?
I'm pretty sure he could have killed my TC, no?
Research complete. Oh, yes, Lord. I am good.
Creeping without blades would give me more XP, but it would also give me more stress. Wow. Hero focuser. Absolute hero focus. GG. No more than you deserve, Mr. Frodo. GG. Wow. Can you imagine microing that? Like where you constantly have to run your heroes away while the rest of your army follows. And then like the stress. Is my TC gonna get focused? Is he gonna focus my walkers down? Pretty close considering the ghoul kills. Right? It shouldn't be that close. I killed so much. I can't help it. So tempting to hero focus blade. Yo, what's up, Buskill? GG. That was close after the start. So what went well for Buskill is he got his expansion really quickly, right? And it was uncancelled. It was like a 350 gold mine. And that led to a lot of extra advantage. But then we did kill a lot of stuff and we killed heroes and ghouls and lost almost nothing. But he did know that that's going to delay my expansion. I think there were two choices for Buskill. He could go for a tier 2 push. Or he could go for a tier 3. They seemed stronger. He saw 3 walkers, so he chose destroyers. Do you know what the Orb of Lightning percentage chance versus heroes is? 15%, I think. I would say 15%. Did you go out to eat? Yes. Wise Go is close, 10%. So it's 15 in general, but 10 against heroes, Juddy? Why is going walkers in this matchup not popular? Wait, it's 30% in general? What? Doesn't it say... Where did I get 15%? The reason I'm believing him instantly is because this is the legendary Chuddy, guys. It used to be 35. I always thought it was 15. Is that just my propaganda machine trying to protect the orc race from propaganda from other races? It's good, but it's only 15%. And then I lived the lie for so long that I started to believe it. Oh, crit is 15. That's right. Crit is 15. Maybe I never knew orb. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I never knew. It's 30 in general, 10 on heroes. Interesting. I hear you're jumping on the PoE train this league. Just don't let Reddit salt influence you. Balance manifesto stirring up the people. Reddit salt, you say? I see some people are pretty intense about gatekeeping how you experience PoE, but they're mostly worried that I won't like it. They like the extra eyeballs. I didn't see a lot of salt. There was this really cute thread from Bandana Rob, prominent Warcraft 3 streamer, trying out PoE for the first time, excited to see the game exposed to a new audience. 162 comments, which is pretty cool when you consider the activity in the games that we usually play. I remember this guy from SC2, some micro god, Stefano's mentor. I wasn't his mentor, but we were friends. Have you seen his premieres in Warcraft 3? The dude had some of the most nutty Warcraft 3 micro ever. To this day, got to say hi, and he agreed to take a pic. Super nice as well. The pic was nice, or maybe it was like a good picture. Like we looked handsome, good lighting. Not the best, but the best and legendary orc player. He was never dominant because orc has never been dominant. Okay, I don't know what this is all about. This is him escaping fans when on a LAN in China. Or so I tried. But look, they're starting to come from every direction. If you watch carefully in the 120p, you can see people running towards the window. See? I'll show you one more time. This foe is beyond any of you. Fly, you fools! Please come back, the translator said. Please come back, Grubby! Holy fuck, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Moonsky Grubby were probably my top 3 back in the day. He's a genuinely nice and mature person, undoubtedly the best Western Warcraft player of all time, and there were some long periods where he was the best globally. Highly recommend. So, I don't see a lot of Reddit salt here. I saw a lot of on the PoE forum, and they were really nice. But I did see some people worried that some of the PoE grinders are not gonna know what a new player is actually needing. Like, there were a lot of people worried that when I play PoE, that without an item filter, I couldn't have fun. But I didn't find that to be true. It was fun. Or they were worried that with the amount of backseating that was probably gonna happen, that I wouldn't have fun. And that didn't happen either. But I think the existing community that we already have, that we brought over there for a bit, and we'll play again this weekend, Path of Exile, helped a lot with that. Candy Bombers and others. And once I said like how I want to experience the game, people really respected that, which was awesome. Yo, what's up, VT Momon? Thanks for the sub. Yeah, it was tasteful backseating, exactly. Starbuck is probably the 3rd scariest random player next to Infi and Happy. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. Grubby, do you play online poker at all? I haven't in a very long time. I used to for a while I entertained the notion of maybe going pro in it, but I decided not to for two reasons. One, I like excitement, and online poker is not. Two, I'm a bit of a gambler. You see that sometimes with my Windwalk statue kills, like, well, let's see if I can get out after this kill. And there are no negative consequences when you gamble in Warcraft 3. How do you get into Warcraft 3 as a newbie? I get destroyed when I try 1v1 at the moment. I highly recommend you to watch some guides. Just like Path of Exile people recommend me, and I ignored it. But then I'm not getting wrecked by monsters. Not yet. Warcraft 3, much harder start than PoE. And you should check some guides. I've got loads of guides on YouTube. Loads. Including the Warcraft 3 meets AoE 2 series that I just started with the Viper, where I'm teaching him. Well, that's kind of lucky. So he's level 1.8 now. You guys remember, I just... Oi!
Less than 2k Q points till Christmas card grub 666.
I just taught you guys this build. Yo, thanks, Prime Mover. If he gets this, he's level up. That's sad. He does it so well.
Thrilling, some might say gambling, gameplay, heart.
He did spend a lot for that, I guess. Yay, I denied one. So he's made non-stop archers, he's made a third moonwell. And he's made a shop, so he's not expanding. Is he going to entangle it again? I hate this map with a fiery passion. Scroll the beast. Scroll the beast is usually a death sentence. He's taking this now. I wonder what he's getting behind this. Best remedy is scouting. Bears. Bears are gonna hit pretty hard together with Panda. What? Oh god. I really screwed that one up. I think I was not actually in a bad spot. The archer DPS is real, yeah, it's really high. Really, really high. But I needed one heal scroll, and I was thinking of buying it before I went to the laboratory. I feel like I was actually in a really good spot that game, in general. But things die so fast. And Panda's insane.
Yes, what do you want? Can't build there.
Yeah, I hate that map. Even though I think I played it quite well, but except the final fight, and I needed one heal scroll. Blizz made a huge mistake buffing Panda last patch. Yup, for sure. The only mistake they made recently. How come Q US East? I think it's because he's from Canada, right? Newark. You can see our ping with RTT. I have 84, he's got 102. So even though it's US, I still have a better ping. Not bad. Isn't he South American? Isn't that Canadian flag? Or not? Peru? Oh, okay. Dangers from Peru? Okay. It's really small on my screen. That's why. Well, that explains why I have slightly better ping to US East. Tell that to your geography teacher. Okay, no joke, but geography is the class I skipped the most, and they didn't even know. See, the trick is, if you don't show up for assembly the first time, they assume you're not in that class. I think of the final year, I was already a War 3 pro gamer, okay? I was just setting myself up for life, practicing. Geography happened to be a class that was really inconveniently timed. So here's how it was. I would have hour 1, 2, and 3. Then I had 4, 5, and 6 off. And then I had 7 as geography. Why were my hours like that? God knows, but I mean, sheesh. So by skipping geography, I was able to save myself 4 hours at school doing homework or being forced to come back in for geography. So in the final half year of my school, I think I only went once, and somehow I got away with a sufficient. Just doing my own home reading and preparing my papers and whatnot. That's probably why I don't know which flag that is. Now students will skip geography too. Well, I wish them luck at the Warcraft championships then. If you're doing it for the same reasons. He's probably doing the shop now. And after the first shop, he will do the second shop. So I will stand watch here. I think he finished this and he's level 2.5.
I am yours.
Now what is he doing? He went to my natural or he's back home?
What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
Ah.
Yes, I am yours. Work complete. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes, master. Yes. Work. Yes, Lord. What you want? Oh, huh? Doctor. Yes, Lord. Yes. Double. I am yours. Master.
He's trying to do mine now. Yeah. Oh, he saw me.
Haste to my blade.
He has sentry too.
Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What you want? What task is there? Time. Yes, Lord. Master. Double. What you want? I am yours. Time. Yes. Double. Yes. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Yes. Research. Excellent choice. What you want? Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes. Haste to my blade. Oh. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. I am yours. Master. Oh.
Use my power.
What you want? Work complete. What task is there? I am yours. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Haste to my blade. Yes, Lord.
We are enemies. Fight. Give me a pleasure.
I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh.
Get my blade.
What task is there? Something. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh. I am yours. Oh. What task is there? Haste to my blade. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Yes, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Right. What task is there? Oh. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Haste to my blade. Haste to my blade. Oh. Excellent choice. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, Lord. We need more gold. What task is there? What do you want?
I only had 4 in gold for a bit.
What do you want? I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes.
We are enemies.
What task is there? What do you want? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Work complete. What task is there? I am yours. Haste to my blade. Yes. What do you want? What task is there? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Haste to my blade. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Yes, I am yours.
It's over.
Yes, Lord.
We won.
What task is there? We need more gold. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? We need more gold. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. I am yours. What task is there? Yes. What do you want? What task is there?
Faster.
Yes, Lord. I am yours.
Pleasure. You be my next.
What task is there? Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. We need more gold. What task is there?
Big death.
Our town is under attack. I am yours. What party there? Oh, yes, Lord, I am yours. What party there? Yes, oh, yes, yes, Lord. I will hear and obey. I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. What party there? We're under attack. I am yours. What do you want? Oh, I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh. Sure. Fine. What party there? Can I help? Something need doing? What you want? Yes. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. I will hear and obey. We need more gold. I am yours. Excellent choice. Oh, yes. What party there? What party there? Oh. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes. Yes. I am yours. What you want? Time. Yes, Lord. Oh, fine. I am yours. I will hear and obey. Take my blade. Yes. What party there? Oh, I am yours. Yes. Oh, yes. What party there? Directly. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Oh, excellent choice. I will hear and obey. Yes, I will hear and obey. What party there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. I am yours.
I knew it was over. It was not close.
What party there?
Yeah. Just do this and you'll stop Farseer Firelord Rush. Whew. A little closer than I thought after I called it over. Perhaps that was slightly premature. Yo, Kevin, I heard you styled on WAN. Ego high five. Psh. Good crit micro at the end. Thanks. The use of peons for defense is crucial. Yeah, it is. Learn how to stop Farseer Firelord Tower Rush in these simple 37 steps. Je had geluk, Ruby. Ja man, baksteen, de rest is geschiedenis, gast. I was waiting for you to type GG. That'd be a bit BM. Like, I called it over, but I'm not gonna ask him to leave. It was 38 actually. Ah. Why not Sergeant Wards? Wasn't that the usual way against Tower? Serpent Wards. Serpent Wards. Yes, but that was in Farseer Firelord versus Farseer Shadow. That's where you get snakes. In Blade Shadow, you need the healing for Blade to keep him alive. His armor class is so high that there's extra synergistic value for every healing wave that you do. Did you get tilted with the tower cancel? You mean because he didn't cancel? Yes. Wait, are you referencing my cast of the Taker game, Carl Sang? I was pretty annoyed. He made the tower a bunch of times and I got the full cast kill and he didn't cancel. Yo, thanks for the sub. Magic Pen, Skylinks, Prime Mover. Do you sometimes in moments like this are afraid that your keyboard might light up because you micro so hard, asking for a friend? Thoughts on Soulburn first versus Blade? I think it can be super good. It messes with all the reflexes of a Blade player. Well, my reflex would be just to walk away 360 degrees and wait until it's over. I don't think it's good. I think Soulburn is, strictly speaking, a cheese. When they're not expecting it, you haven't cast Lava Spawn yet, you've got Raiders to focus fire, you surround him, Blade thinks I can get out of this anytime, no ensnares anymore, bam, Soulburn. That's the only way I would use it. Yeah, I would turn 360 and kill him. Walk forward again. Have you watched So Unhappy? Nope, not yet.
Something need doing? Be happy to.
It's so hard to stop that build actually with Blade. It was so close. Of course he was Shadow 3, which is kind of me failing my early game. Burrows were in a good position. I would like to make them there again. On Last Refuge. They kind of covered the northern entrance quite well. Double burrow, double trouble. The strongest ult in the game. Tranquility, I think. Tiny cooldown, cheap on mana, Neo Blizzard buffs. Healing for the entire army. Usable in combat, outside of combat. It's crazy. I'm expecting the same build again. You see, Peruvian players, everyone from South America likes cheesing. Now, before you get all angry and call me a racist, there is a reason for it. Blizzard neglected the South American server situation so badly that they always played Warcraft with 300 ping. So if they wanted to be competitive, and people love this game in South America, Brazil, Argentina, Peru, Chile, Warcraft 3 is very popular. But if they wanted to have a good experience, they couldn't rely on like Windwalk and Snare Micro, whatnot. They had to come up with strategical answers that people from Sweden or Netherlands weren't forced to deviate towards, because we have 20 ping to our home server. So they kind of have to play this cheesy style. So anytime you're against South American players, you know that they're very likely to all in you with some kind of mass unit strat. And they're gonna be good at it too, which is why like Pato Mist, they're like good at mass hunts and stuff. Because they have a lot of experience with it. Let's get critical and then go here. He did it. Interesting. Where is he now? Not here. Why would he take that first? Then is he doing this now? I have to do it. I can't keep trying to find him. I don't know this map well enough to know where he is. Oh, he's mass tier 1 HH. Oh, some fakers. He has Sentry Ward, huh? I don't think shot does that much for him. Just crit. I need that crit micro. GG. Well, I did say, jeez, it's more prominent. Do arrow from peel and give XP? No. Ask and you shall find. That was double racks, yeah? Yeah, that was double racks. By the time I have 3 grunts, he should have 6 headhunters. The moment you see a 7th, they've either delayed their tech for a bit and made the tech upgrade, and that's it. Or they're all inning with 2 racks. If you see 8, 100%. 100%. Why not Windwalk 2, crit 2? Well, I'm just drinking potions and slicing and dicing, right? So I guess if I get crit 2, I'm gonna get some value out of that. I won't be able to chase down his Farseer as well, but I only had mana for 1 Windwalk or so anyway. So I was just gonna save Windwalk for escape rather than for DPS chase and hunting, and then I used the critical for DPS in the fight. Some were illusions, yes, that's true. That may actually make me misjudge. And he didn't tower me, so let's actually take a look. He didn't tower me. Phil Drunk says, I was so happy to meet you at TwitchCon as much as seeing you win this game so fast. Phil Drunk, we met. Cool. I don't remember you introducing yourself as Phil Drunk. Yeah, it's double racks. So he got sentries and illusions. Oh, so that's what his creep route specialized in. 3 camps, though they were kind of far away from one another. I like how he spliced his headhunters to 3 different places. So you don't really know which one are fake. But because he didn't put them in the obvious location in front, I still ended up focusing them. I was just thinking they weren't gonna get their money's worth, but they definitely did. Does he have attack upgrade? He doesn't. It's so important actually for this build to go attack upgrade. Really recommend it. That grunt would have been dead. And it's not like he doesn't have the money. It's 100-100. He's had that much money all the time. I was in the lobby with Lady Sunday you had a panel with. Big, almost bald guy. Oh, I remember you now. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Who would win level 10 blade? Wait, did you say almost bald? I remember Bald. I might have bad memory. BM, bad memory. Who would win, level 10 Blade or level 20 Samuro Hats? Of course level 20 Samuro Hats. Because level 20 Samuro Hats has like 3,000-4,000 health. First Burrow Concave was poor. Yeah, he didn't do like move spam, Chuddy. Why do rush players focus fire when they fail their rush? They can't fight back afterwards. Oh, forfeit. Why do rush players forfeit? Yeah, well, usually they make an overinvestment in the push that has to work, and when it doesn't, they have no fallback plan, indeed. I have done double barracks headhunter all in and then transition to a win, but it's rare, it requires a lot of experience, and it requires you to save your headhunters. So in this case, he lost all his headhunters and he was tier 1 with no upgrades, and he lost his Farseer, right? So it's super over. But I've had games where I would still have 11 1-1 upgraded headhunters. I have a level 4 Farseer, but they've become so entrenched, they've got into such an entrenched defensive position that I can't break them. So I take my 11 headhunters, I turn 360 and walk away, and then I'm gonna go for tier 3, and I'm gonna get troll regen from tier 2 and a TC with endurance aura, and maybe I get a Kodo or a Raider, and I go tier 3 and I get Berserker training. But now I still have the headhunters, that's the difference. And in the situation that we just saw, he lost it all as well. Viper Lover here, I enjoyed your stream with him, keep up the good work. Yo, thanks a lot, Inverted Genius. He's really a great guy. I'm very happy to have made acquaintance with him after becoming a fan of his Age of Empires 4 gameplay. I know he was famous for AoE 2 first, but that's where I discovered him. He became my favorite stream to watch. I thought it would be so cool to meet him at N4C. And it was. Cool guy. Is turnaround 360 a meme? Yeah, it is. It's like, Xbox 360 was so bad. They call it 360 because when you see it, you turn 360 degrees and walk away. Okay, hand, joy, crying tears. That was a meme like a couple of years ago. I say a couple of years ago, but it was probably like 15. When did Xbox 360 come out? ...2008. Oh my god. I am actually regurgitating 2008 memes. I'm gonna type it for you guys. See, that was the meme. ...2005 actually? Oh god. So strange Viper never played Warcraft 3. Well, you gotta choose, right? I never played Age of Empires 2. It's called being a specialist. Hey, why is there no 3-on-3? Well, in a limited player base population, you need to make choices. Every game mode you add has the potential to split the player base more and increase searching times for every player. 3-on-3, for me, is in a perfect spot of normalcy and scale. 4-on-4 is kind of mad. 3-on-3 is actually quite tactical as well. And it's interesting. But for some reason, people's state of mind, and I think this makes a lot of sense when you think about it. One-on-one, sweaty tryhards, dominating someone and then teabagging them. 2-on-2, hey, I've got a buddy, let's play 2-on-2 together. We're a team, it's easy to get together, you only need one person, right? Then 3-on-3 is like, okay, you need 2 allies, and it's not the biggest scale there is. And so, like, can't it be crazier? If I'm looking for a way to escape responsibility of my own culpability of a loss, wouldn't I go 4-on-4 or 6-on-6? Anyway, the biggest you got, Starbuck Venti, right? So they go 4-on-4. 3-on-3 is neither the one-on-one knife fight in an alley, nor is it I found one friend to play with, nor is it the grand scale or the craziness of FFA or 4-on-4. So it was just like the odd one out that was the least special and unique, which is a shame because I really enjoy 3-on-3. It was really popular on BNet. But this is a W3 Champions decision, right? It's not a BNet decision. And they probably saw there was the least incentive for 3-on-3 and decided to just leave it out. Where were this meme seen? Twitch didn't exist at least. True, it didn't. It was probably forums. I don't know which forums. I mostly frequented gaming forums. I didn't really visit like 4chan and Reddit politics and Reddit gaming/gaming or something. I just went to SK Gaming, WC Replays, Replayers, War3Replays.net. No 9gag for me too. I didn't really visit non-Warcraft forums during my internet time. Just games that I played. Diablo, Warcraft 3, community sites, you know, read more. Do you play some non-competitive games? Yeah, of course. I just started quite a few that aren't typically known for their competition, like CSGO. Just started playing that. And I'll at some point try out Dota 2 and League. I play HOTS, yeah, sure. CSGO as casual as you can go. Triggered! Triggered, guys! CSGO's not competitive! Have you seen the price of it? No, I'm just joking. But like, yeah, I do play some non-competitive games. Like, what, Songs of Conquest? I mean, solo games? Well, I would enjoy them, but I don't, like, do that a lot. I'm gonna play probably League once and then never again. That's my prediction. That's just my prediction. So, guys, I've been in queue for 7 minutes. What do we do? 4-on-4? Let's go. Mute chat in League is the best advice. I'm gonna mute it after the first bombshell. You already played Eternal Return, which is a better loge. I found Eternal Return a little boring. I heard it got better though. Can you do the 7-minute Master Walker build for 4-on-4? Sure. Or my ally will be dying to a Farseer, 6 Headhunters and a Shadow, and I'll have 1 Tauren and 1 Master Walker. I send in the Tauren, it gets hexed and killed, but I revive it. Hello, sir. How are you doing, sir? How can I help you, sir? High five? Oh, good job. Pot? Good boy, stay. Oh, good dog. What do you want? You want a snack? Oh, you want a snack? You got a little package. Want a treat? Oh, that sounds good. Let's find you a treat. If we still have some. Let me see, Logan. How about a nice sausage? Would you like that? Isn't reviving Tauren OP? Well, not if it keeps running into the meat grinder. Is Logan a very food-driven dog? Yup. He's so food-driven that he can barely listen to anything I'm saying anymore once I put the food out. He just goes crazy. Like, he could, like, bounce around like a basketball off the wall, trying to do anything that I could possibly find acceptable, agreeable, just to hope that one of the random things he does makes me happy and lets me have makes me let him have the food. Not every dog is equally food driven. For example, we were out to dinner today and there were other dogs, and some of the other dogs, they just lie next to their owner patiently, expectantly maybe, but patiently, and they just looked at the street. Whereas Logan will always sit up and look at other humans and the food that they have and just dream and beg. Isn't all life food driven? Oh, good point actually, yeah. Were they pugs? No, but they were grey in the face already. Just a calm old dog. I don't think that's true, Mamak. I don't think dogs eat until they die, right? There's a lot of dogs that are fed in an unlimited fashion. As long as they get conditioned to the idea that the food will be there the whole day, they may not rush to eat it. But if you want to, like, make sure your dog eats a certain amount, you got to take it away after they're done, even if they didn't finish it. Yeah, you know what else is food driven? Uber Eats. Do we go play some Path of Exile? I'm not finding any games for 15 minutes already. You can choose. Wait, can you choose? Or do I choose? Let's play Path. Northgard, I'll play that soon too. Let's go Path of Exile. What was my name? Grey Morin? Can you explain your plan idea of how you decided to play PoE? Well, I've always heard a lot of people are interested in the game, and RazQT hosted me a couple of times. And I didn't know RazQT, but he said he's a big fan of mine and he hosted me, and I went to check out his stream and I saw he plays it. And a lot of you guys play the game. Where did I put PoE? There we go. A lot of you guys play the game. So, yeah, I thought, hey, that's probably a good game. I want to broaden my horizons and play some different things. And so I decided to do it. The music is so good. And I played it for a couple of hours and it was a lot of fun. Well, let's play it some more. Which? No guides. No item filter yet. I don't say that in title. Do you plan on trying a new class eventually? Yeah, because the season is ending soon. and it'll be a new league. So I think it's a good opportunity for me to like lose my rough feathers, and then maybe a new league. I play a new character. Kirby, are you aware some of the later mobs in the game are not exactly family friendly? Just be aware. Booba? Yeah, I'll use item filter soon, but I don't need to yet. This is an impromptu, unplanned stream. So, Candy Bombers is helping me to get an item filter. I just need to set it up next time, but I'm not in a rush.
The warden's free of his own prison.
Yes, and not only Booba. Ooh.
So bloody determined to cheat the
Coca?
creatures off death. You better have one of these for luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to
It's
mention
mostly
that
just
it's
a theory that will be a while. Oh, hi Noctilus. No PoE streamers ever been banned, so we should be good. Yeah, I mostly gravitate towards family friendly, but I don't only necessarily, I'm not always family friendly. I just think it's generally like courteous or whatever, but people should watch. Yeah, I guess people should be careful what they put on. Generally, I'm quite safe. Brutus reward. Okay, let me actually CMD add PoE. Grubby really enjoyed the first time playing experience of PoE and will be revisiting from time to time, probably. Here's his first playthrough. Counter-Strike is not really family friendly, is it? No, it's not. It takes you 1 minute to set up item filter, honestly. Well, like, I really don't miss it yet. Once I get it, fine, but I really don't miss it yet. I'll do it next time. Alright, let's check out. These are spells. Ooh, skeletons. Phantasms. So I could switch to skeletons instead of raging spirits if I wanted to. I still have the burning aura, Infernal Legion support. Summon skeleton warrior minions at the targeted location. They use a melee attack and die after a duration. If made aggressive, skeleton warriors will also dash towards nearby enemies. Base duration 20 seconds, maximum 5, summons 2 at a time. Have I optimized my passive tree? No, I'm not playing PoE to be optimized. Yet. Generally, I gravitate towards optimization in games, efficiency, learning, and so on. Guides, creation, and guides usage. But that's not how I start games. When I start games, I play them like a child. Not like a worker. Clarity. Cast an aura that grants mana regeneration to you and your allies. Oh. Well. That's kind of neat, but I don't have any friends. Lightning Warp. Waits for a duration before teleporting to a targeted destination, with the duration based on the distance and your movement speed. When the teleport occurs, lightning damage is dealt to the area around both where the player was and where they are teleported to. Casting again will queue up multiple teleportations to occur in sequence. This is like the lightning version of the Frost Warp that I have. Frost Blink. This one's instant and deals cold. This is lightning, but there's a delay and you can queue up to 50 uses. What? So you become the chain lightning. Yo, thanks for the sub, AlsQWow. And thanks, Lear Kilat. Yeah, it's not instant. Flame Dash. Teleport to a location, damaging enemies and leaving a trail of burning ground in your wake. 7 to 11 fire damage. 20 base fire damage per second. Duration 4 seconds. Shares a cooldown with other blink. Frost Blink, Flame Dash. Interesting. Wither. Chaos. AoE. Casts a debilitating debuff on enemies in an area, hindering their movement, and also inflicts the Withered debuff, which increases the chaos damage they take and can stack up to 15 times. Flame Dash is very good mobility, used commonly in endgame. Nice. Oh my god, Krabby, you don't know what you're doing, bro. Stop while you're still able to. It's too late. It's too late. You know, guys. Once when I made a YouTube video on Reforged, the PoE YouTube account actually came to my comments and they were like, "If Blizzard abandons you, you can always come to us. We'll be there." That was like a year or two ago. Never forgot it. Genius marketing. Withered lasts 2 seconds. Let's see. Debilitating debuff, hinder movement. Withered, chaos damage that stacks, reduce movement speed. Okay, interesting. You can flame dash 3 times in a row, but you can only frost blink once. I see. Oh, violently destroys your body. Hey, I'm game. Where do I sign? And recreates it. No. At the location of a targeted enemy or corpse, dealing spell damage in an area at both locations. If there is no specific target, it will prioritize corpses over enemies. When targeting a corpse, the corpse will also explode, dealing damage around it. So, I'm teleporting into an enemy or a corpse. If it is a corpse, it explodes. There's damage all around. Dealing damage all around. And it cannot be reflected, and the spell cannot be repeated. That sounds like I can only cast it once. Cannot be repeated. But I think that's not what it means. Once and then never again. This spell deals 3 to 5 plus 3% of your max health as base fire damage. Explosion deals base fire damage equal to 6% of a corpse's maximum life. 200% more area of effect if consuming a corpse. Interesting. First character playing body swap sounds like a blast. Yeah, it does sound interesting. Let's try it.
Farewell.
I don't have a lot of max health, so I don't expect this to be super good. But I want to try it out. Purifying Flame. I never... Oh, that's this one. Oh, yeah. 73 DPS. 115 DPS. Orb of Storms, 54 DPS. Raging Spirit. And then there's Blight. I think it's time for Blight to go. It's sad, I know. Blight's my first spell. It's gonna have to take a back seat. Alright, next quest, the way forward. Body swap. I'll put Fireball on right click. And I'll put this one on Q.
That would just make life complicated.
And then body swap. Body swap is gonna be on R. And this one is gonna be Orb of Storms. Okie dokie. There's been some tasteful backseat gaming, and that's okay. Just follow the lead of other people and just try it out. I'm never gonna like bite your head off if you get the culture wrong in the chat. Every single member of the community here defines the culture of the stream, and if you're like slightly off of what is expected or preferred, there'll be people that will just gently adjust you, and you don't have to worry about it. I'm not like a banner or something. Oh yeah, even these will burn and explode. Okay, let me test. Oh. Dude, you can spam it. It's cool, man. What the hell? Yeah, it's instant. You can just spam it and kill them all. But I think my zombies are not very effective anymore.
This is for your own good, sister.
Huh? What? No, don't. Why would you do that to me? What's the mana cost of that bad boy? Dude, it's nothing. It's 8 mana. I can basically cast it forever. With the only downside being a melee mage. A rather small downside until it isn't. Man, you need to be like an octopus on the keyboard to play games like these. There's so many buttons. I have like 6 spells. Mobility spell more than damage one. Ah, DPS 50. Yeah, that's true. Is it a downside if you can kill them before they kill you? Okay, I'm kind of stuck. Find another way to the forest. Wait, can I move this map? Yes. Click to level up. Let's see. The Emperor's Road, which leads to the Western Forest, has been blocked by piety. Find another way around. I'll take another elemental resistance. How's the talent tree looking? Yeah, you just gotta get a look at it. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this is unscoutable. This is unscouted areas. I gotta remember, I've got 2 types of blink. If I have faster cast time, then I could have even more skulls. This Infernal Legion thing is insane. I don't even have to drink potions yet. It's really hard to remember exactly every button. Especially since you can keep having new spells. Oh yeah, Quicksilver Flask. I mean, I can just spam buttons as well without thinking about which one I'm casting. Anything good? Nope. You can be actually so fast. Like with all the potions and the teleports, you can freaking zip through the map. Yeah, it's a nice build. And it's our own build. Click to level up. Is this good? Oh, this is good actually. I'm glad we picked that up. It's like the one I have. Ah, wait, it's not magical, but we can buff it to become magical, right? And then it can be really nice. Resist fire. Is this fire? Oh, this is fire. Is this fire? No, this is chaos. No links. It has links. It's PoE Li Ming. Yeah, it kind of feels like Calamity from PoE, from HOTS. Or, wait. Yeah, when you say, yeah. Oh, Purifying Flame just buffed. How much damage is it now? 136. Hey, we found it. The ship graveyard.
The sirens appear to be dining well.
Oh, when I blow up the corpses? Wait, can I summon zombies from it? Yeah, I can. Orb of Transmutation, let's go. Chain belt. Freezing Shrine. Am I frozen? I freeze them.
When I'm ready, and
Nice. I'll keep using the Freezing Shrine before leveling up. Nice to see you play PoE, Grubs, although it's hard not to backseat a bit. I understand. I understand how you feel. I'm sorry. It's so hard not to backseat. It's funny. You think it's not hard to backseat when I watch people play Warcraft 3? It requires discipline, guys. It doesn't come by itself. You lack discipline. Like, probably I'm like when I watch. Well, actually, I watched. What is this? Intimidating Cry. I watched a 1500 MMR game in Warcraft 3 recently from one of my viewers and subs. And I was gonna watch it. I wasn't gonna roast him. That was not the concept of watching it, but I ended up roasting anyway. So I do get it. It was like unintentional roast. Like you put the meat in the oven by accident instead of in the fridge. The thing is, what's funny is I don't even know the quality of the backseat when I read. Because I know that many of you are going to know the game really well. And there's also going to be trash tips. And I won't even know that they are. So if I follow everything people are saying without doing my own research, I could be doing even worse than intended. And how can you do even better than what I am already doing? Look at this. You wish you had moves like this.
The vision was a gift from the Black Spirit. It has conquered Kaum. The Black Spirit has conquered the Karui way. Hyri has made ready her canoes. We will take those that are left, 500 forgotten families, and carry them
I have like infinite mana.
back to Na Makanui. Kaum's promises have led us into nightmare. Hyri will lead us back to the dawn.
This is where we make our decisions. So far it was pretty easy. Escape the start, reach a major hub, go through the center and get all these juicy elemental resistances and go to Deep Wisdom. Now we need to make a decision. Where are we going? Energy Shield recharge rate? Are we headed towards Minion Defense Mastery, Caster Mastery, Arcane Will? Will we go for lightning. The thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna find good lightning spells yet, but I'm assuming I can just buy them. Staff, minion offense, lightning, wand mastery, traps. I don't like traps. Dagger, claw. The mana regen slightly, right and up is strong. This one, no. Regen. Yo, thanks for the sub, Nightjack. Mana regeneration. 8% increased mana, 10% mana regen, 30% mana. Regenerate mana, intelligence mana. I have no like I don't think that's strong, right? Oh, this one. That sounds really good, but I don't feel like that's strong right now because I never run out of mana. So I wouldn't pick this yet, based on my current needs. You see? Now, if we're looking for damage, the world's your oyster. Critical chance. Lightning Walker. What's this? 30% of damage is taken from mana before life. Interesting. I wonder, what am I gonna like the most in the long run? Elementals, minions, mace. Why is this a thing? Why can Witch go for mace? No, I haven't checked out any guide resources yet. Wait, this is the tree for all classes? They all have the same tree? Okay. I was assuming because I have access to a mace that I can be like a legit mace wielder. Just start at a different position. Oh, really? Oh, so the witch starts here. And then... Oh, these are the starting hubs. Okay, let's guess. Actually, I don't know all the classes. This must be the barbarian. Totem, shield, two-hand. Must be like some kind of paladin or cleric. This must be the token ranged unit. Totem everyone has. Ranged and poison. This is like a demon hunter or something. A trapper. Dagger and traps and mines. Oh, this is the trapper. They both are. There's some badass melee necromancers, but you don't get the skills from quests. I mean, I don't know what their classes are called actually. I don't remember. Berserker and Trapper. Cool, cool. Okay, so I'm mostly looking at Wand, Lightning, Chaos, Minions, Staff, and here it's there's still Minion Offense here. Interesting. So I just have to choose a direction. If you choose the middle start, Scion, you can even mix two classes with each other. Oh. I think I'm gonna do summons less, probably. So what defines chaos? So far I've seen slows, DPS, and debuffs. And then lightning, what defines lightning? Is it like high damage range, like in Diablo? And damage over time. So damage over time sounds lame, then you have to wait. And then what defines wand mastery? Lightning is high damage and shock. What does shock do? Increases damage. Oh, like electricity resistance debuff. Chaos damage does bypass energy shield. Interesting, interesting. Lightning has high damage variance and crits. And then why wands? Let's see what wands do. Wand. Power charge on critical strike with wands. Unnerve enemies. Damage while wielding a wand. That's a lot of W's. Prism weave. Wands. It doesn't seem like an end destination, to be honest. It doesn't seem like a style. Nothing that really says, I am a wand wielder. Physical damage with wands. Wands do not buff spells. Alright. There are no end destinations. Wait, is there a max level in PoE? Physical damage with wands is broken with some builds. Damn. Max level 100. Can you still gain new skill points after you reach max level? Or you'll have your 100 points plus some from quests? 120 skill points. Okay. So, is there like fire, ice, like cold? Ah, here's the cold tree. Cold, fire. You might even want to combine two, right? Because otherwise, you could be faced with a resistant mob. Lightning and cold, perhaps. Okay, so lightning. Increase lightning damage. I'm not going to focus too much on the spells that I have now. Just thinking where I want to be headed. Elemental increases all of it. Right. Elemental damage. This is 10% damage. I'm going to avoid minion specs more. I like minions for a bit. I don't think I want to do the whole run with minions. So if I go here, elemental damage, I get some resistances, which is cool. There are... This is penetrate fire resistance, so that's useful. Plus 15 fire resistance. 15 lightning resistance and 15 cold resistance. Oh, this is really good. These three are like my major elemental. Yeah, I'm definitely headed here. This is 10% damage, and then I'm gonna get these three. And then we'll see. Chaos is DOT, cold damage is instant and shatters enemy, which is really pleasant. Let's see. Pick one damage type and stick with it. Makes things easier in the long run. Don't tell him about ascendancies. Pep laugh. Don't neglect health. We'll worry about health once we start dying. For now, this may just be my strongest spell. I may not need to cast anything else, because I've got the most support abilities on this. So, what am I doing here? Oh, I need to find another way to the forest. Taking 3 walkers makes you go for all the elements. You might want to focus on one. What do you mean, taking 3 walkers? This? It's just 1 skill point. For a resistance, 15%. It's really interesting to hear a new player's reasoning. Most decisions are automatic after playing for so long. Yeah. I bet they are. Why wouldn't they be? Increased versus more. Oh wait, I heard about that. Well, it doesn't say any words here. What did I find, by the way? 30 intelligence. Oh, okay. Amber Amulet, 20 strength. I mean, either way, 15% can't be bad. Whether it's additive or multiplicative. Orb of Augmentation, nice.
When I'm ready and
not before. Oh. Whoa. Absolution. Damages enemies in an area, applying a debuff. Physical lightning. If a non-unique enemy dies while affected by the debuff, the enemy's corpse will be consumed. To summon a Sentinel of Absolution for a longer secondary duration, or to refresh the duration and life of an existing one instead, if you already have the maximum number. Deals 21-31 physical damage. Chance to summon a Sentinel. 3 max. Cool. That sounds really nice. Do we try it instead of Raging Spirit for a bit? We've played around with that one for a while. Wait, what color is this? It's red? That's my first red spell. Oh, it's my second red spell. Holy. What? Ooh. Where's this? Where it is? Absolution. Control W. Oh. Huh? Oh. 113 DPS. Damages enemy and a debuff. And they need to die. Okay, let's check it out.
I barely recognize myself.
Cool. Oh, how long did they last? That's like 5 seconds. 10 seconds. Read last line. This spell and the minions convert 50% of physical damage to lightning damage. Minions have max health. A chance of summoning a Sentinel of Absolution while hitting a rare or unique enemy. Okay, because you don't have as much killing then. Any lightning damage increase also helps the spell. Okay, I see. So, would it make sense to put my support? Wait, did I use Purifying Flame yet? No, I didn't. Oh wait, I did. That's this one. I could link it. I can now link red and blue. Like, this doesn't work with it. How many support? I only have Arcane Surge support. So now I'm doing +1 level from global modifiers. Wait, is that the Arcane Surge? No, it's not. Oh wait, it's the... I have a lightning buff somewhere, I remember. One of my items had a lightning skill buff. It's my staff. No, it's this one. It's corpse spell. My twig spirit shield. Oh, that's pretty cool. Absolution. Under 25 DPS. Right. Is there still something down here? If you drink...
And not before.
If you drink the Quicksilver Flask twice, does it extend duration or renew it? Does it like add up? No? Okay. Renew. Okay, it wastes. Did we find a way through? Explore the ship graveyard, find another way to the forest. Search the ship graveyard to find the purpose of the all flame. Distilled from... Oh, I need to go back in. No. Search the ship graveyard. That's where I am now. Okay. Wow. Guarded by 3 packs of monsters. Dude, this new spell. Huh? I cast it once and there's multiple explosions. Dude, what the hell? Oh, they're already dead. It's a really strong spell. Sheesh. Wait, are they casting spells too? Let me see. Oh, they're casting it too! They're casting the same spell! Courage stands tall. What is this? Increase life, area of effect, and size. Oh wow.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Summon Phantasm support would be really nice on that spell. Oh yeah? Instead of Firewall. Let's see. That's a good idea. Since I'm only using this now, put double support on it.
Stands before us and looks out to the raging sea. He sings.
Frankly, I would have been surprised if you hadn't recognized me.
This looks neat, yeah.
Yes,
It's
'tis
really
I,
nice.
Captain Sigmund Fairgraves, wave tamer, pirate bane, and
Is your main
conveyor of
skill mouse wheel?
civilization to
Yes.
barbaric lands. So what am I doing?
Don't
here?
laugh.
Apart from blowing my own bugle,
Yeah, for now, I'm gonna switch it. It's a bit awkward.
languishing,
No.
pair of pretty blue eyes, stuck fast in the filthy my all flame, my blessed damned.
I'm gonna change it, okay?
Oh, you want your moment in the firelight now, do you? Unfortunately, necessity is what it is, and for the all flame to give life, it must first be kindled with life.
Hey, yo, what?
And since suitable kindling is in short supply around these parts, I have little option but to make do. Please understand.
I'm glad I listened to the lore, otherwise I'd be really confused why he's suddenly attacking me.
Me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard.
Oh my god, you're right. Phantasm support with this is crazy. I'm not a summoner, by the way. Dude, he was so bad.
And that's how you die properly, sailor boy. No half measures, thank you.
Melted. What is F2? Oh. Dude. Don't say it now. Yeah, I remember F2. I should have done it before. Right after we finished. Thanks. Oh, he keeps going, huh? The ship graveyard cave. Nice F2. But I can use it again somehow. Oh, I'm going back. Oh. Oh, that explains why I already had scouting info of the next point.
When I'm ready and not before.
This way? Yeah, oh yeah, you can use F2 once per zone. Let's see, the quest is travel, find another way to the forest. And where is the forest actually? To earn a personal hideout, complete the quest safe and sound in Act 2. I don't know where the forest is. Well, let me see. This is a forest? No, this is mountains. The hardest part is choosing which spells to use when you've got multiple, and perhaps you don't need that many. You periodically switch up what you use. It is, right? It's like this one or that one.
It has conquered calm. The Black Spirit.
Welcome, husband.
Hey Grubby, what's your opinion on PoE so far? I started playing it when the pandemic started. I think it deserves to be called one of the best ARPGs out there. It's awesome you play it. Cheers. I agree. It's really good so far. And you know, waypoint. If I were to play single player, there's a really good chance I'd be listening to all the lore too. I'm just skipping it with some pain in my heart. But like even hearing their voices now and then, it's just, it's good ASMR.
Too much clutter.
Dude, we kind of own. Should I throw these two? Oh, it wasn't linked actually. Someone told me that. It's true. I wonder what all that stuff is. I'm gonna take a good look when I'm in town. Yeah, I know the lore keeps playing, but like, I can barely hear it, right? And sometimes I interrupt one lore with another.
When I'm ready and not before.
She has this husky voice. Level ups. Oh, this would have been a great time to use F2. Bam, 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 bam. That's why my sounds are super low, but voice is way up high. Yeah. I think I already tried to do that as well. But maybe not even enough. Hey, greater life flask. Chip gem. Let's combine it. Wow, listen to the singing. Beautiful. This is a very fitting theme for this zone. Wait. The siren calls, he doesn't know. Oh no. Am I falling prey to a siren? I thought you guys were talking about the new superhero movie, Marvel Calling. Dude, if she has a voice like that, I don't mind. Hey guys, I used to have two. This is not Mervile, this is the daughter of Mervile. We killed her. Wait, oh, rainbow. What do we throw away? Oh, it's... Alright, this is an IQ test again. Turn. Yay!
When I'm ready and not before.
We finished her, right? We finished the zone. Yo, thanks for the sub. Zooted. Welcome. Thanks for using Prime. I appreciate the support.
Welcome, husband.
Top right is exit, but you might want to sell in a town while near waypoint. Oh, that's a good that's a good idea. Candy Bombers, you're like an indulgent parent when I'm playing PoE. Encouraging, bemused, gently steering, occasionally disappointed but hiding it.
Mervale dwells in the caves beyond the wrecks.
You actually need to look at map icons more.
Leave her be, and we can only hope that she continues to return.
Right, Prime exists. Yo, thanks, Elsie Pop.
Right, Prime exists.
It may be of some help, but please know that you don't have to do this.
Occasionally.
We're getting used to having you around.
Aww. Alright. Ice Nova. Blazing Salvo. Arc. Flesh Offering. Essence Drain. Mana Bond. Creeping Frost. Volatile Dead. Scorching Ray. Wow. A Chilling Circle of Ice. Okay, Ice Nova. It deals fire damage. Arc. Lightning damage. And lightning kind of makes sense for me right now. Flesh Offering. Consume a corpse. Grants minions bonuses. Essence Drain. Chaos damage. Scorching Ray. Fire damage. And fire exposure applies minus fire resistance. Cool. What's the range? It doesn't say the range. A beam of fire that burns enemies it touches. Oh, this is a channel. That's kind of cool. Remaining in a beam intensifies the burning. Volatile Dead. Wait, this is green. Requires dexterity. Main spec dexterity. Consume corpses, deal fire damage. Explosion. Oh, corpse explosion. I already kind of have that. Creeping Frost. An icy projectile. Like Frost Blast. It's like Frost Blast. Mana Bond. Deal lightning damage based on your missing mana. Well, that sucks. Because I never have much missing mana. But it costs 5% of my mana. And it casts very quickly. Deal 9 to 50 damage. Deals base lightning damage equal to 26% of the missing unreserved mana. 6 plus length. This one's confusing. Volatile Dead is heat-seeking corpse explosions. It's super cool. It's super strong with your Absolution Phantasm setup right now. But I would have to give up Absolution. Arc is like chain lightning. Ah. Chains 4 times. That's quite nice. Flesh offering is an ability. It doesn't need to be linked. What? You can put it in shield. It doesn't need to be linked. Which one? Flesh offering. Arc. Okay, I'll get Arc. I like Arc.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Dexterity is hard to get as a witch. Beware of green gem. Let's see. What should we identify here? Nothing blue needs to be identified. Yellows. The amulet, top right, yellow amulet. 26 strength. Wait, let's compare. How do you know which one is the... Okay. 26 strength. Item level 14. 24 maximum mana. 3 to 7 increased spell damage. Tier 5. 11% global critical strike multiplier. Does that apply to spells or physical only? An increased global critical strike chance. And the current one has cold damage, evasion, life regen, cast speed, elemental damage with attack skills, which I don't use. If you sell 5 whites, it gives you 1 scroll of ID. You can also sell transmutation orb for many scrolls. Okay. Global crit modifier does work on spells. Alright. Which one is better? Double crit seems kind of nice. And what does strength do? Does strength give health? Oh, it does a bit. We'll go for the Ambier amulet. I don't need to identify. Well, I could save this for a future character. 9 strength. This sucks, right? Even for a new character.
Hello.
Alright, so we sell this. We sell the blue stuff. This is no good, huh? Cold resistance? Cold resistance, mana, energy shield, and block recovery. This is fire resistance and lightning. Okay, never mind. Would you ever sell Blight? Would you ever sell like spells? I guess I don't really need to. But I'm not gonna use Blight anymore. Right?
Farewell.
I think I'll just keep spells that I'm not using. So I picked this up. Yeah, I'll just keep him out and try him, right? I picked this up. Spark. Launches unpredictable sparks. Oh, this is wait, what's it called? Yes, charged bolt. It kinda sucks. Improves the quality of a weapon.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Augmentation. I'll keep Arc for trying out later. Oh no, not Arc. I want to try out Arc. Wait, where is Arc? Medium life flask. Grants immunity to ignite. Remove burning. Oh. So if you put a support thing and there's nothing else next to it, it doesn't do anything, right? Oh, it levels. Nice. You can also level on your second weapon set. Oh. Okay. So I could do this, and it's just passively leveling up. Alright, I'm gonna forget about that for a while, probably. Power siphon. Fires your wand to unleash projectiles that fire towards enemies in front of you or to the sides, dealing increased damage and granting you a power charge. Let's try it out. I want to see both. Ah, like a poison dagger. You can kind of target the concentration. 2 to 3 cold damage, 4 to 21 lightning damage, critical strike, life gained for enemies hit. Fire 5 projectiles. This kind of sucks. Isn't it bad? It auto-aims as well? Oh, it auto-aims. It's level 1. Culling Strike is an execute effect? Oh. Well, let's try it against some real beasts. It's an attack, scales very differently. It's an attack. Isn't everything an attack?
We knew in our hearts that you would find us.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ambrosia and Amarysmus moved out farther. Return to your family.
What was that? This feels weak. I could just do that. Let's try arc. Okay, I'll try arc. Not on middle mouse button because I'm gonna get bullied again. Huh? Chest is locked? Oh my god. Yo, I should run this dungeon over and over. There's great items here. No. Okay, I'm noticing I'm doing significantly more damage with Absolution compared to Arc. Why is that? Is it because I put more supports in it? Bing. Oh, I also didn't level it. And the level of the gem. Okay. Arc, 2 levels from gem, level 3, and Absolution is only level 2, so that's not it. That's not actually it. I don't have a lot of supports on it. I can have but these don't offer damage, do they? Summon phantasms. Oh, there's some spell damage here. Check required levels. Requires level 15 arc. And absolution requires level 12. It doesn't seem strong to me, but I might be wrong. Let's see, what do we got? Reflects physical damage, fire resistance, dexterity, and regenerate life. Or 11 cold resistance, 7 fire, 11 cold resistance, max life, armor and energy shield, max mana. And it offers some evasion. Yeah, I'll play Absolution. It worked for me. Arc for wave clear, the other spell for single DPS. Should keep the links in mind. Yeah, there's only one link.
Fairgraves was a good.
It's not good enough then. +1 to the level of socketed melee gems. And maybe I save this for a future character. Is this good? +1 to the level of socketed melee gems. Chaos damage, fire damage, lightning damage to spells, cast speed. That seems pretty good. Wait, should I use it now? No. I already have a really good spirit shield. Yo, what up, Wheelhouse? Thanks, man. The flat damage is insane.
Oh, hi.
Really? 122? Huh? Oh, shoot. Oh! But I have 10% increased spell damage, 1 to 6 lightning damage here. And critical strike chance. A triple link, 10 increased spell damage. This one is 8% cast speed. It does add lightning. But lightning damage is only to attack since it doesn't stay to spells. Oh. And melee gems is useless for me. It's just 1 to 22 lightning damage to spells. So if I do like this, arc does 189 damage, and when it's here, arc does 128. That's really... That's quite surprising. It's 50% bonus damage. You wouldn't expect that. It's because it's multiplied. Let's take out some things that we aren't using anyway, like zombie. We're using body swap and frostblink. And orb of storms, we use it a bit, I guess. Power siphon, I'm not going to be using that. Wait, what's this? Raise zombie. Purifying flame, I think, is worth a try. Fireball. Efficacy support. Wait, I just found this and I didn't check it yet. Supported skills deal 15% more damage over time. 7%. Wait, more damage over time, increased damage over time. And have an increased skill effect duration. Alright, let's try that for... Let's try that for this one, for the Purifying Flame. Damage over time, it's nice for Orb of Storms too. Link it in weapon, the green one. Ah, this one. Oh yeah, of course. Supported skills have 10% chance to grant onslaught for 3 seconds when you hit a unique enemy. That's pretty cool. So we go for arc, and then we get Purifying Flame, Absolution on right click. Okay, nice. Onslaught is great, it gives move speed. Really? Nice. Cool. I'm really excited about this. This is sick. Fire resistance. Okay.
What little help I can
We sell this. This. This is actually kind of nice. Um, 25 cold resistance. Yo, that's pretty good. 4 life gain on kill. Wait, why can't I have to take it off for... Wait, what? Huh? Oh. Vendor menu. What was that scepter again? This one. Ghoul Breaker. 12% increased elemental damage. 11 strength. Adds 2 to 6 lightning damage. Plus 1 to the level of all lightning spell skill gems. And plus 2 life gained. It's sick? Really? But it's unlinked and there's no blue socket. Wear it. But then, how does that affect Absolution? 167 DPS. Oh my god! What? Even though I won't be able to do like arc anymore. Plus 2 gem levels does way more than you think. Yeah. Now, let's put some gems inside, see if there's any point to that. And this one. Dexterity evasion rating. This is no good. And then this. No good as well. So we sell these. Wait, another sapphire ring, guys! 5! Oh my god, it's even better! It's just straight up an upgrade! 25% cold resistance, but it's 5 life! Let's go. Alright, man. We're scaling now. Intimidating cry. Okay. Why? Wait, why can't I dual wield this? Oh, not 2 wands. Oh, so you can do a dagger and a wand, but not 2 wands. Alright.
Farewell.
Alright, alright. I don't have any more identification scrolls.
Still working.
Hello.
So, shall we get like shall we get something else? So now, wait, we can we can cast Intimidating Cry even though it's in a weapon set. Oh, never mind. I was in another menu. Okay, Absolution, and then Purifying Flame. We don't have as many spells now. We could get a red and a green spell if we like. Lightning support in shop? How do you know that there's lightning support? Just search for lightning support, yeah. Support. Supported skills have added lightning damage. Where would I want to be putting that? Instead of Phantasm, perhaps. Phantasm was quite nice, actually. Well, I'm not using Arc anymore, am I? At this time. At this time, I'm not using it. Put the Arc setup in boots? Oh, yeah. What was I using here? Oh, I wanted to try Purifying Flame. Oh no, I have already been using it. Alright, let's try it out. Arc in boots, makes sense. So we go Arc here. And then... Is this good with Arc? Not really. Efficacy. Because it's damage over time. So instead we could get elemental ailments caused by supported skills spread to others. Supported skills have chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. Increase duration of elemental ailments on enemies. Yo, I can't buy this because I don't have Scroll of Wisdom. How is that possible? Absolution. Absolution, Summon Phantasm, support, lightning support in chest. Summon Phantasm support, lightning support. This one? Added lightning damage support.
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay. Whetstone. Whoa! There we go.
Yes?
How do you purchase it? Oh, I just did? Wait. Yeah, I did. How much does Absolution do now? $217. 167. 116. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Is this a good support gem? It gives me spell damage and mana regen. It is good. Okay, so we put it here for arc. And not efficacy. Do we get Wait, we can get another one? Do we get this again? Elemental proliferation. Duration of elemental ailments. Yeah, well, let's get it again then. Arc 204 DPS. So you really can't judge spells too easily, huh? You have to properly outfit them. I have very few spells now. But the ones that I have are strong. Okay.
Goodbye.
When does the shop reset? Tooltip DPS is pretty useless at some point anyway to determine damage. Really? Why? So we can get fire resistance and cold resistance, and cast speed and cold damage is not as good, but the resistance is good. Let me see my character screen. How are my resistances right now? 26, 52, 39. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Good. Tooltip also doesn't show some modifiers. Huh. Can't take into account a bunch of conditionals. So you just need to test then. Wait, Sentinel has no charge. Can you up the charges for it? I think I have another one. By recombining dead ones. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh wait. I'm on the wrong spell tree. Oh! It's shooting as far as until I aim. It kind of auto-targets? Okay.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Oh, my love.
Not bad, actually.
I like you better this way.
But this one became pretty badass too. Holy crap. Oh my god. Orb of Storms would be good to help with powerful enemies. Yeah, I don't have that one in my current setup. The way I understand Orb of Storms is it was just a zoning damage, kind of like how a Liberator works in StarCraft. But I may have forgotten some of the extra effects it could offer. Oh wait, that's my allies. It's a zone that arcs. Arcs being... Yeah, I thought I heard... I thought I heard someone calling me. Actually, kind of a role player, because there is a siren calling me, of course, but... I thought someone actually in the real world. Yeah, it was Merville. Arc works really well with Orb of Storms. Yeah, I bet. We're like full lightning now. Where is she? Kill her one more time for good old time's sake. Level up! Wait, where is she? Is she in the center? Huh? Oh, she's to the left of the start.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I took the worst possible path. What? Wait, over here?
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come to Resso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father.
This, as someone with 3k hours of PoE,
Return to your family.
this stream is both very interesting and absolutely maddening. I want to kill Merveil again. Wait. Is it over here? Bottom right. Here? You see it on the map now? I don't see it on the map. I see a gate, but where's Merveil? Oh, she's there. Okay. She's not here. Oh, she's in another room. What? Then why am I here? Oh, you fought her daughter. Yeah, I wanted to kill the daughter again. I wanted to kill Merveil's daughter. Oh, so I haven't met Merveil yet. Whoa, 286. Oh. There we go. Wait, why am I red? You missed the daughter? Yeah, okay. I see. It's fine then. We killed her twice. My map isn't centered anymore. Oh, arc is cool too. 277 damage. There we go. Ow! This is my first big boss. Yo, Andariel! Surely everyone sees the similarity for the first boss to be like Andariel. I did. Oh, she has a second life. Quick! Faster! No! You didn't say she has a second health bar!
Poor fishwife. 'Twas love that did this to you. Too much clutter.
It's okay. It's alright, guys. What's a salad? Well, I know what a salad is, but... Everything is so good! Except this one, maybe. Jesus. The worst shape. The worst shape ever. I'll be back. Jesus. Very efficient use of time.
I thought you were a fool for
There we go. I want to find something that I'll definitely sell. Ah, this is also good. What? Okay, this is probably not that good. Gnarled branch. Oh! 3 to 50 lightning damage. Double blue linked. Okay, we're gonna look at this again, but first let's get the junk.
Too much clutter.
That doesn't work on spells. Oh.
Doresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever.
Oh my god. I was so happy with it.
It's nice to see there's still some life in this twitching corpse of a continent.
Oh, I'm in Act 2. I want to tell you about the wand recipe. Wait,
Hello.
what wand recipe? Damn it. So, it doesn't add... Oh, okay. 3 to 50 lightning damage to auto attacks. And 1 to 4 fire damage to spells. But the 10% increased attack speed seems alright. 9% increased global accuracy rating, 20% chance to shock. Light radius! Logan, light radius! Yeah, it's bad. I know. Is there any point to selling things simultaneously? Instead of one by one? It's faster. Some recipes, okay. How do you know? How do you know if it's good? Okay, this one is probably not good. Anarchy Spark, because there's no link. So we sell it. Ghoul Shroud might be good because there's a triple link, but it's mostly not for my current class. There's some resistance and there's nothing too special. Life and resistances are always good, yeah. So this is 9 fire resistance, but overall not that exciting and only 1 link. This is a movement speed buckler, 3%, which seems interesting, and it has a triple link, but not for me, right? Not for me. So I would save it if anything. +1 to the level of socketed lightning gems. 50% increased physical damage, 10% lightning resistance. This could have been nice if we didn't already have something better, right? Well, this is also a +1 to the level, so we could sell it. Only socketed gems though, so bad. As opposed to what? And then the wrapped boots is a linked double, but it doesn't do anything too amazing. 9 physical damage, fire resistance, max life, intelligence. I currently have lightning resistance, fire resistance, and that's about it. So this one is not fantastic. This one does intelligence, life, and 9 fire resistance. Less resistances, but I get some intelligence and life. There's all and socketed gems. Ah, okay, got it. Yep. And you don't have to identify a rare ring, right? Especially one with such a bad baseline ability. Your scepters for all gems. Ah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Take care.
Greater life flask. Keep this for someone else. I have 2 movement speed bucklers. Cool.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you? Damn me.
What does he sell again? Ah. Okay.
Stay sharp out.
Okay. Can you type plate? Yeah. 5 hours, 12 minutes and 7 seconds. And I've already cleared Act 1 in that little time. Good luck in Act 2, Grubby. Thanks. World record. Don't tell me you guys did it faster. It can't be. Even faster? Is it harder than Warcraft 3? Well, not yet. I'm assuming that there's gonna be some fights that are gonna be really challenging. But I can't imagine it would be harder than Warcraft 3. A lot of the gameplay here is in the theory craft, right? So if you come up with a really sick build, that's the game, right? That's your gameplay. It's a game of knowledge, which is fun. I like that. I'm going to call it a night for now. Yeah. I'm gonna, I think my dog really wants to go as well. Been streaming for nice 6 hours. It's been great. It's been great. A lot of fun today. We started with Warcraft 3. A little bit late. Today's actually my off day. I wasn't actually gonna stream. Well, usually Thursdays is my off day, but I haven't been taking it for a long time. Now I was gonna take it, but then Age of Empires 4 is going to have a patch tomorrow. So I want to be live with Age of Empires 4 tomorrow when the patch comes out. So I moved the off day to Wednesday. Took the wife and the dog out for dinner, which was great. We went shopping and then for dinner. But then we got home and I kind of felt like streaming anyway. I have got a show match coming up on Monday and I'm busy the whole weekend with Hats. Doing a tournament cast. Going to be commentating the finals of the CCL, which is the professional esports league for HOTS. You know, it's smaller scale than something you may know like the international, but it's a lot of fun. It's a real riot. It will be on my channel and on their channel. So I'm going to be casting that Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's going to be a lot of fun. So that's HOTS, and I'll do like mini streams before and after it if I can fit it in, like Songs of Conquest, maybe another Path of Exile. So that's for this weekend between Friday and Sunday. Tomorrow, Age of Empires 4, new patch. And that's pretty much the weekend, right? And the second part of the week. So Monday I've planned a $150 show match against Hipposaurier, who defeated me 2-0 in the Back to Warcraft Weekly 28. I want my revenge. But who knows, will I get it? Yes or no? I don't know. So I went to practice some Warcraft one-on-one today. That's why I'm streaming on my off day. Are you going to be playing the next PoE? Oh my god! Are you going to be playing the next PoE League on the start? Well, I am seriously considering that. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We'll play more in the weekend and we'll see how it goes. What level am I now? 17. I bet I can do it in half time next time. 2.5 instead of 5 hours for Act 1. Do you think I can do it? I learned fast. I was a world champion in Warcraft 3. I could do it in 2.5 hours. Thanks for watching, guys. See you tomorrow with Age of Empires 4. It's a lot of fun. It's going to be a new patch. And I mean, it's always fun. So try it out, even just for ASMR. And then the tournament from Friday to Sunday. Hey, good night.